And welcome back to Icewindale. When we last left the Icewind Trekkers, they had delved into the caves of Evermelt, where they had tried to rescue poor Hengar, who had fallen prey to some sort of underwater creature, dragged them down into the tunnels below. And as you flew down the icy tunnel, several of you made attempts to avoid the icicles at the bottom. And when you pulled them out of the water, they were being attacked by a giant octopus, which wasn't too much of an obstacle, but when you killed them, it's like their form dissipated, as if they were a summoned creature. And it's just then when you heard the distant chanting. Someone was casting a powerful ritual, and wasting no time, you made your way down the tunnels on either side of the cave, where you laid eyes upon a giant skeletal dragon with its flesh being knitted back together, its bones animated, and there were 3 frost druids performing this ritual. And a battle ensued. Quite a tough one, but thankfully, with your newfound frost immunity, you were spared the worst of the potential dangers, in that being the frost breath weapon of icing death. But still had to face the claws, the jaws that bite, the claws that catch. Thankfully, though, yeah, you managed to take it down, and as well as the frost druids, breaking their concentrations multiple times throughout the fight. But yeah, and Ashanti delivering the final blow, cracking the skull into with a huge swing of her axe. Or halberd. Yeah, that'd be the one. Now, you guys are bathing in the hot springs, enjoying a nice long rest, well deserved. And as you're bathing there, the rejuvenation waters of their sacred pools began to flow through you. And now, knowing you have to face even greater challenges ahead with the Caves of Hunger, you're filled with determination, and you made it to level 8. So, the party, whilst awaiting the arrival of the Elk tribe, did anyone want to stop to have a role-play moment or anything? Or
Sure.
I think we were vaguely planning on looting the bodies, checking out if
right?
there's anything we're salvaging, maybe picking up a fang or 2 from the dragon,
That's
just
right.
a little souvenir, a toenail, whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. You can salvage whatever trophies you deem fit from the dragon. I don't know, Veta, you were looking for some fitting bones that you might fashion
Yeah.
into a longbow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As just a quick question. Technically, my 2 tokens of the departed slots were full. But would I, as Icing Death died, be able to swap one of those out for Icing Death's soul?
Hmm,
Oh.
sure. I'll allow it.
Cool. I now have Icing Death spirits within my
Love it. You are
doesn't
the
make
most death-related party I think I've ever seen. Almost all of you have a connection to death. Spirit Guardian, like we have Ancestral Guardians Barb, Phantom Rogue, Spirits Bard, Grave Cleric, and
and
Barry.
died.
And
died.
Barry who
Several
died.
times.
Barry has died multiple times, so yeah, they're still very much in tune with death. So yeah,
Look, I
God.
blame you. We learned it from watching you and giving us all these horrible things to do.
It did get me thinking the other day, like, do I? Because I'm not on the receiving end of my own combats, but I'm like, do I push my players too hard? Do I make it too stressful for them? I'm not sure.
You make us deal
Do
with a lot of
combats?
undead things. So,
Okay.
yeah. Not a complaint, just a comment. Just a,
Sure. Speaking of death, unfortunately, Andy Royd did meet a swift demise.
Ooh,
But
yeah. Can we collect? Like, we can't mend her, can we? She has to be mended by Skrapp.
well, good question.
Let me
After
double
the
check. Is
armor
there
or an
homunculus?
Oh, it's homunculus servant. Okay.
Yeah.
Because there is someone in the party with mending. You retrieve them from the island of Solstice.
Oh, fair.
Yeah.
Faith has mending, yeah. Yes, she can. The mending spell
Yeah.
restores 2d6.
Nice.
All right.
Well,
Faith then
it
is
actually it does say if you or the homunculus dies, it vanishes, leaving its
Oh, it
heart in its
vanishes.
fate,
Oh no. Okay.
which is
then
just
you
the
do need Skrapp
100
to
gold
remake
sapphire.
it.
No.
Okay. Then yeah. Hey, you still got all the other great things from Skrapp on your person, at the very least. But
Yep.
Andy Royd's heart will be held close to Ashanti's, I'm sure, until they meet Skrapp again.
We'll stuff her in the bag of holding for now. Like, just
Oh.
Hulla will unceremoniously sort of pick her up and shove her in the bag.
Yeah. All right. No
Barry is going to take a tooth.
Yeah, you
So
can
we
take a big old fang of Icingdale.
Yeah.
Icewindale.
So we can
Icingdale's
give
this
it
one.
and give it to his son.
Nice.
You know,
Nice souvenir.
guys, I never expected us to make it this far. We've done a lot of things. I just wanted to say that I'm proud of us, and I'm glad to be here with all you guys. You're like another family. We're gonna make it through this. And as Barry is saying this, lines are etching up his skin and across his face before they draw out these butterflies and peel off him and flap towards you guys. And if you feel inspired, you get 13 temporary HP.
I mean, I'll take it.
I'm gonna
As-
roll to see if I feel inspired.
As my level 8 feat was inspiring leader.
Oh, cool. Is that on top of the 10 we already have, or is it a maximum of 13?
Unfortunately, it's 10 HP, so it doesn't.
Doesn't stack.
They don't stack.
Okay, that's all right. I'll take it anyway. Barry, I haven't seen a butterfly in so long. That was very nicely phrased.
Yeah, it was. I've given a few of those talks before, and that's not happened before.
Maybe your god is pleased with you for killing another dragon.
Oh yeah, dragons are kind of your nemesis.
That's true.
There's a lot of dragons up here, you guys. I
There
was
is.
not
Like-
expecting so many dragons.
This is like the 4th dragon we've encountered now.
Mhm. I
There was the
mean-
one that Ashanti rode. There was the metal one. There was the one that killed. No, there was the buried one. That was just bones, and then there was this one. That's 4, right?
That's 4.
Yep.
And none of them were
Well-
like repeats. I don't think so.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
once all of
So-
this is done, perhaps we'll even bring down Aventurus themselves. Stop them being a threat
Oh.
to people.
That would be a good idea. I'm gonna give it to everybody but myself, so Villain can have it as well. She's coming with us.
Oh. Thank you, dearie. That's very kind of you. 13 temp HP. Nice.
And for the record, in the future, I'm not going to be making speeches and songs out of character. I'm just going to say you get it.
Oh.
I'm not
No,
coming up with
we're
another
gonna make you give a toast every morning at the breakfast table.
toast.
Yep. You need one of those like word of the day things.
Yeah. I mean, at the
Berries.
breakfast table,
Berries
I'll
Use your
just-
breakfast.
inspirational word of the day.
my next one at the breakfast table is, this is bread, heat it up, now it's toast.
It's not really inspiring. It's more like a clever witticism.
That's what you say across the table. Oh, dear. Okay.
Can we check out
Then-
see
yep.
if the druids have anything, including spell components?
Okay.
Oh, components isn't a
let's
bad
see.
one.
They did
Like-
have an agate worth 1,000 gold.
Ooh.
That's
That's a
for an
gem, right?
awakened spell.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Should grab that.
We should grab that.
Oh, I didn't look if my new spells need things.
I'll put it on my inventory list, unless Barry, you want to put it on the bag of holding.
What's that again? The
The agate worth
1,000
1,000
gold.
GP.
What?
get with
100
1,000.
GP.
Oh.
Okay.
1,000.
Oh.
Oh,
it
it is 1,000.
1,000? Wow.
It- That's how much
Awaken's
it
an
costs to
expensive
do-
spell.
Yes, yes it is. And it consumes it.
Mm. Wait, which
it's
spell is it?
really
It's an awaken.
Awaken.
So they had a backup plan if it didn't work the first time.
Hmm.
Now we have the backup plan.
Yeah, why don't we bring the dragon back?
I,
No, let's not.
If we can.
Isn't-
Well,
isn't
it- bring the
Awaken
dragon
what
back
they
with
did to
oil.
make like animals smart, not so much to bring skeletons back? Or
Yeah, what they did was
Correct.
more of a reanimation than an awaken.
yeah.
Otherwise,
Yeah,
you
that's
just
true.
wait for somebody to die and then we can awaken their body.
Faith says, I don't know how far other frost druids have fallen, but raising a dragon from the dead doesn't even seem in the realm of druids at this point. Seems like they truly were lost.
Seems they want to unleash it upon the Dales and us to stop us.
Hmm.
Yeah, they. I mean, not to be judgy, but
we can
followers
be
of
judgy.
Oral seem,
Oh.
excluding Faith.
And
A
us,
lot of
and
them
us,
feel
and
really,
us, and
and
us.
well, we're neophytes.
Technically, we're followers of faith of Oral now.
Right.
Oh, we could be closer.
Some followers of Oral seem just bent on destruction to the exclusion of everything else. It's
Hmm.
yeah,
It's
it makes you wonder where they got that inspiration from.
they got
Yeah.
that from Oral.
Well, yes
Unfortunately.
and no.
I had a conversation with maybe Oral in my trial,
Mhm.
and I mean, whoever it was that I spoke to was all about just. It was preservation, but it was preservation by means of maintaining exactly the way things are right now, not letting it progress, not letting
Stagnation.
things grow. Yeah, stagnation, freezing things. That's why everything's cold.
I mean,
So why did they get this idea of bringing back a force that would go around and kill people?
Because
seems-
it's a force. Well, it's not. It's not preservation.
No,
If
it
that's what you're
doesn't seem
saying,
like
no,
what
it goes against
Oral.
that.
I mean,
It's the foundation of it. I think when you're talking, whether they've had direct contact with Orals unknown, but I think it's it maybe started where Oral was and moved to a perversion of that
So
to actual active destruction and reanimating and bringing dragons back to life so that they can.
sounds like the only people that know to any extent what Oral really wants is us.
that's a frightening thought.
That is
oh,
a very frightening thought.
don't see it as being
Again,
screwed.
Likely they,
I'm. Hmm.
We
it's
need to
likely
talk
they
to her.
misinterpreted the endless winter as a means to wipe out the 10 towners. But I don't think that's what Oral wants to do.
I mean, it
World.
makes sense from a certain perspective because how do you stop things from changing? You kill everything, right? I mean, if everything's dead, nothing will change ever again. But I don't.
Except that's not true. just because things are dead doesn't mean things don't change.
I guess that's why it's a false philosophy, a misguided philosophy, maybe if
Mm,
that's the intent.
Change is inevitable
Villain.
as much as you fight it.
Hmm.
I mean,
Villain
what's
will also mention. Oh, sorry, go on. Go on,
I was
Barry.
going to say, what's possibly interesting though is you have aspects of Oral, these druids killing people, then you have other aspects which seem to be almost creating a. Well, the Cold Light Walkers technically are dead, but they're like living dead. Like they are undead creatures, but it's almost like preserving them in that way by give. And the barbarians that were fought, they were almost like immortal beings, like so they couldn't die, which is another form of preservation, but these ones seemed intent on actual destruction.
Villain will jump in here then and say, well, if you remember, we saw some strange critters outside. It's likely
Yes.
they followed us ever since that loud boom went off across the dale when we tried to open the Caves of Hunger. So these druids must have followed us here and tried to stop us from entering the caves. So it might not necessarily be that they were trying to destroy everything, but rather just stop us from undoing the preservation.
Hmm.
But they were chanting about the to the dragon to destroy everything and kill everyone and wreak your
And
destruction across the dales and blah blah blah. Like
A
you know,
bit of column A, bit of column B then.
hmm.
and when we were dealing with the metallic dragon, didn't we have to deal with druids at that point as well? Wasn't there one who turned up, I think, and got involved? I'm pretty sure not on our
When, sorry?
side. When we were facing the
Yeah, yeah.
Chartling dragon in one of the towns, like one of the
Oh, yeah.
druids was
Oh,
That's
making
yeah.
true.
things worse there as
I forgot
well.
about that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we ever got the
Technically,
full, or I don't remember what the full story was about them, why they were hanging around doing weird stuff.
yeah,
They were just, I thought they were there just to capitalize on the chaos, but
yeah.
Well, Faith says, well, there were many secret followers of Oral within 10 Towns itself. Do you remember we met that white dragonborn in
Hmm.
East Haven, I think? They seem to have a.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
the barkeep of the other
Mm-hmm.
tavern.
That's right.
Yeah, there's definitely. It almost seems like there are different aspects of oral, and some follow for one reason and others for another. I don't know if that's typical of religions, not really being. But
That's actually very typical of religions, Faith says.
yeah, you see that with a lot of gods.
Hmm.
Oh, sorry, go ahead, Faith. You
No,
know more gods
no,
than I do.
no, go ahead. I'm just trying to recall a certain example, but if you can think of one, by all means.
Well, like Hades, right? He's the god of the underworld, so people think he's the god of death, but he's not the god of death. He's just the guardian between the realms, and one thing that he does is preserve life as a means of guarding death, and that's two sides of the same thing. But people don't always understand that, and or like um Apollo. He's music, but he's also art and healing and light.
And the moon.
You know, sun, but yes.
Oh.
But like there's different sides of different. Well, yeah, I mean in Hades' case, it's pretty direct, but sometimes gods have more than one domain.
I think Hades technically has more than one as well. I can't remember what the others are. I swear.
So they're called epithets, I believe. Religious
Those are
epithets.
the things that go on your shoulders in a jacket, though.
Oh. Right.
I think those are epaulets.
Oh. Maybe it's like the whole all the letters together. Like in a string. Like
Alphabets?
oh, yeah, maybe. Never mind.
It's like when deities have a variety of purviews, some positive, some negative. So, for example, a moon god might have different epithets like the full moon, dominion over like hunting, and while a new moon might be associated with monsters. And it's the same god, they're just different epithets, different aspects of the same god. They can be seen as sort of divergent versions of them. And the same is true of real life, like you're saying, Hulla.
Yeah.
Like speaking of Greek gods, since you're mentioning Hades, Zeus, for example, had like had temples and altars dedicated to Zeus Agoreos, Agoreos, which is basically when you you might take an offering to this place if you wish to find success in a marketplace. Yes, Zeus, the god of lightning, and yet people still seem to go to a different type of Zeus for like success in marketplace. Like what? That is not what you'd normally expect with Zeus. But
yeah, I mean Hades is also apparently god of precious minerals that come from under the earth.
Oh, under the
There's a
earth?
certain logic to that.
There's a certain logic to that.
Okay.
Or like Poseidon has the sea, but also horses for some reason. Like
and
Minerva is
earthquakes.
wisdom and warriors.
Yeah.
Which, yeah.
Are we together? Are we together that that oral is likely to have like 6 different aspects then? With a whole
potentially
snowflake or.
I mean, possibly. I mean, we know she has at least 4 because she has the whole preservation, cruelty, and the other 2 that I can't remember. I'm pretty sure one of them is isolation, endurance.
Yeah.
And then
there's Zeus Hawkius, if one wished to swear an oath to punish an oathbreaker.
What about the last one then? That was like survival and nudity.
I mean, again, that's like almost where I guess all of them combined, except cruel. I mean, I suppose cruelty could be the nudity part, but
yeah, there was no need for her to do that to us
because we were in. I mean, it didn't really have the isolation aspect.
I believe that was simply the manifestation of cold itself, but more so it was a direct tie to her divine realm, the eternal shards.
As a now more dedicated worshipper faith, other than Winter, is she the goddess of anything else?
Oral? she's the goddess of cold and winter. Or people would often come to her with prayers for mercy as well. A priest would often warn others to prepare for winter and stock on extra provisions. But I suppose Shields depends really. There've been a lot of frost druids and a lot of frost giants that seem to all worship her in different ways. But I remember Luskan, when I first found out about Oral, they had a temple dedicated to Oral. It was beautiful white spires called the Winter Palace. It was this structure. It didn't have a roof, but it had an array of pillars and arches carved of white stone. And the rituals there, whilst they often seem cruel to outsiders, in Luskan, visitors gather at the temple to watch these frequent wet parades, a ritual in which supplicants don garments packed with ice. Then they journey between 6 white pillars known as the Kisses of Oral, which are dispersed throughout the city. The worshippers move from pillar to pillar, chanting prayers to the goddess. And upon reaching a pillar, a supplicant must climb it and then kiss the lady, which is where one would touch their lips to a rusty iron plate at the top. In winter, these events resembled like frantic foot races, with the added risk of frostbite and injuries caused from falling off those slippery pillars. But the parade seemed to cheer on patrons. People came out of nearby taverns to place bets on the stamina or endurance of the participants. And those who finished the race are thought to have helped make the winter easier. And they rarely have to pay for food or ale all winter long.
They do this every year?
Yeah, every year, every winter, that was an occurrence. So like those practices are like nothing like we've seen up till now. A different culture may have a different view or worship of the same god, and it creates a totally different dynamic. So even you, Hulla, whilst you may be a cleric of Hades and you've learned all you can from Danica Greysteel here, there are probably many other cultures that worship a god of death or the gatekeeper of the underworld in totally different ways. And they have probably wildly different practices from Icewindale, which is kind of an exciting thought, I guess. One day, if you're ever free of this place, you might want to go explore them and find more about your god through a different lens.
Have you
Interesting idea.
have you ever thought of learning about your goddess in a different land, Biff? Imagine an oral
why
priest in, say, like a desert land. What that would be like.
That's why I came here. Because Luskin didn't offer all that much information about Oral, even though I felt like I had a special connection with her. I had to find answers and learn more about her, and I thought, where better else than the cold north of Icewindale? So yeah, that's the whole reason I kind of came here, was to learn from the ones who have known her the longest. Unfortunately, that turned out to be not as enlightening as I'd hoped. Instead, I met others who seem to embody cruelty and death and a cold-heartedness. But maybe maybe that's still the reason why I should be here. Maybe that's my calling, is to be the difference in a world where there is no mercy.
Well,
And try to
we
show
all-
people a different way.
Well, we all ended up here one way or another. And brought us together, and look at the things we've done. Even the stuff recently, we probably would have had one hell of a time if you weren't with us, Faith. No matter how much cruelty you've come across.
Thank you. I'm glad I've finally been able to hold my own and actually be a part of the team instead of a burden like I first felt like I was, just a liability. But
You were always an amazing healer. I mean, even when we first met you, you kept us alive, you kept us going.
Your Geist almost died like 10 times and you kept him alive.
Yeah. Yeah.
Until they finally kicked it. Yeah.
Yeah.
They got better.
They got
Yeah.
better.
Yeah.
got better.
Yeah.
Well, this is the final leg of our journeys.
Mm.
I hope we can all support each other and find a way to help Oral end this winter and provide for all of the 10 towns. It's a tall order, but I think we can do it together. Just like you guys passed the test together. You're capable of anything if you work together. And we united the 10 towns.
Well, yeah. Sort of. 4 towns. No, but they all lived,
Well,
at least.
Villain says, well, I'm sure they can rebuild.
Yeah.
At this point, you see the elk tribe emerging from the cave entrance, and as well as 6 other little kobolds and Bits and Professor Scant, and the leader of the elk tribe, Yarund, approaches as he dismounts from his giant elk. Where are the bear tribe? You mentioned in your message, Villain, that they were gone. Right, yes. They got turned into cold light workers.
Yeah.
And then we had to deal with the giant undead dragon.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. They wanted to try to bring back Icing Death, but we brought them down. And Icing Death too.
Yeah.
Well done. I'm impressed. Didn't think the bones would ever be risen again, but frost druids are clearly capable of many more magics than what I thought. You all alright? No injuries? Well, aside from Hengar, I hear. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm doing a lot better, thanks for asking.
Yeah. They got octopied?
Octopi.
No.
Alright, well then, let's celebrate your victory. We only have a few supplies left. But he starts maybe handing around some horns of mead and toasts to your victory.
How long do we stick about?
And, well, at least 8 hours.
We have a long
Oh,
rest.
This is the long rest. Okay,
Yeah.
I meant like after they arrived, but yeah.
They're right before your long rest, technically.
Ah, okay.
Yep. During which, when there's a quiet moment, you see the elderly shaman sort of hobble over towards you, Hulla.
Yep.
And as you're maybe getting out of the hot springs, she says, "Oh, here you go. Something to dry you off." And she hands you a large blanket, which has the map of Icewindale stitched into it.
Oh my. This is quite a lot of work. Is this what you were working on back in the hut?
Yes. I've been spending a great deal of time on it. It's one of our oldest heirlooms, actually. Well, it was one of the few things I managed to save before we left, before the tiger tribe attacked. I forgot I had it, but seeing the hot springs again, I remember snuggling up to a fire and a nice warm blanket just like this.
Well, that's nice. And Hulla does not understand this is being a gift, I think, and she'll put it around the old woman's shoulders. Go, you should keep warm. The hot springs are nice, but once you come out,
It's for you, my dear, to dry off.
Oh. Sure. Yeah. So you use it like as a towel type thing?
Yeah, basically, sure. And
Towel of drying.
I mean,
Magical item.
it's a towel of drying, sure. Right.
The map of drying. Does it like, I'll have a look at the map. Does it show anything that we don't already know? Because we do have a map of Icewindale.
Yes, it does.
Hmm.
It does indeed. There is something on the map marked just above your location. It is a small diamond, and below it, stitched in common, are the words "Caves of Hunger." Revealing the actual location of them.
Oh, well,
And she gives you a little knowing smile as she walks away. As she notices you inspect it.
thank you. Are you sure? We could just copy this onto our map and give it back? Okay. She's gone.
Gone back to sewing.
I'll wrap it around my shoulders like a cape. Like a kid wearing a cape.
Sure.
And I'll point out to the others like, hey, the Caves of Hunger, we have a location for it.
Nice.
At least if old ladies are to be trusted.
Right.
Yorinda's throughout the long rest requesting a valiant tale. So tell me, how did you slay the beast again?
Oh,
Just now?
Yeah, this is like over the course of the long rest. They would just be wanting to have you share the stories and drink mead with the
was
tribe.
teamwork really, but
We hit it a bunch of times. Hulla's
Yeah,
not great at storytelling, so she'll just be like,
Hit it a bunch.
it hit back.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
that's mostly it.
I'm imagining
Druids suck.
Ashanti, because they're really good at bragging, would probably tell
Yeah.
the story quite
Yes.
epically.
Yeah, Ashanti
Yeah,
had
I
She
imagine
reads
they
a
would.
lot, so she knows how the adventure story is supposed to sound.
the Ashanti had
it.
the best attack. He really took point on that.
Hmm. Aaron looks a little bit deflated, but kind of nods. All right. It sounds like it was a good fight. Ashanti will then
Yes, my
step in and
Yeah.
like really sell it.
yes, and
I will aid Ashanti in selling it.
Yeah,
It
sure.
hers comes across as this epic tale, and Barry's comes across as like some sort of like business story.
Business story, great.
like he's selling a story and not actually like trying to make this amazing story. He's embellishing
Mm,
where he can. Because charisma.
got it.
But yeah. All Ashanti on this one.
Mm-hmm. That's another thing we need Ashanti for.
I know.
Um,
He needs to be
all right, well,
here.
Ashanti, yeah, makes a great big deal out of the whole story and explains the icicles falling into its head and the final blow. And that gets the elk tribe a little bit more riled up and interested. Some people are saying like they'll carve a wooden statue in their name. The old lady says she'll stitch a story of the whole event. And the shaman Mjolnir approaches and says, "See, I knew you were the chosen ones, just like in the vision.
Yeah,
And now,
is that the only thing we had to do as the chosen ones? That seems.
oh,
I mean, it was done with pretty
oh,
quick. No. Okay.
you have much work. You march on to end this winter once and for all. The
Oh, you got
caves
the
of
whole thing on
hunger.
us. Oh.
Oh, yes. I saw a
We
vision of you standing upon a sunset or sunrise, the ice and snow melting away. Green grass, clear skies. It was beautiful.
So, I guess you didn't see any inspiration about how that happens, like the middle process. Any hint?
part
I saw a.
part of the vision was entering the code 854621 £.
I did
That's
see a.
kind of what I'm hoping for. You know, the dragon has a weakness in its third armpit or whatever.
Oh, I saw a beautiful burning sun on the horizon, rising up, fiery ball of light, and you all silhouetted by it.
Oh,
Could
that
feel
sounds
the
more like a
blazing heat
metaphor
on
than
my
anything.
skin. Yes.
But
I cannot tell you all its cryptic messaging, but I know that it felt real, felt like a possible future.
possible future, but not the only one.
Well, I believe you can do it,
Hmm.
but should you fail, then I imagine it would never come to pass. But I have full faith in you.
I mean,
Well, do you have a faith?
we have full faith in the group.
Oh. Faith kind of rolls her eyes.
So
Yes.
this whole tiger tribe thing kind of really trying to get to the point of, you know, ending the winter. So how opposed would you be to us borrowing your elk?
Have you not got your own axe speaks?
I was thinking more like if they saw us leaving on elk, they might mistake us for you and chase us down.
No doubt they will. Which is why we few remaining should lead them away from this place. Cover our tracks.
Okay. That's what you think.
Yes. I, Hengar, and a few of my other remaining great warriors will accompany you. The least we can do to repay your efforts here.
Wonder if the bag will praise us today. I'm gonna pull some animals from the bag
Oh,
Sure.
the bag.
and
I thought
see
you
if
said something different.
come on.
But
Nope.
oh,
Oh, that
fuck.
sucks.
when you're ready to leave, though, let me
Oh.
know.
Never gives us when we need it. Come on. Does this look
Fish.
like an elk? Does this look like an elk to you? I just hold out the fish.
No.
Damn it.
All right.
Vetra is probably
If you're ready to
speaking
set
to the
out, then.
carpentry person and making their new bow whilst all this conversation's going on.
Chuck the trout.
Yeah.
Chuck the trout into the hot spring so it can love.
Level up.
I didn't level up.
All right.
Comes a
Yeah, you got
knucklehead
this
Titan trout.
this old veteran great warrior here. He's easily able to work with you and create this longbow. And you want it made out of like bone, right? Out of the
Like, at least use like part of like the bone and stuff as like reinforcement for it, just to give it a bit more, you know, effect and meaning rather than just a bow.
Yeah, definitely can. All right. Yeah, this guy works tirelessly over the course of that long rest, and by the end, you've got a working longbow made of icing death's bones.
Yes.
It's pretty badass.
Yep.
Not bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Well,
I mean, the bow's already got a name, even.
Icing death.
Icing Death. The bow. That's a pretty good name.
Oh.
I mean, he sort of considers this for a moment and is just like, or she considers this, is like, yeah, that name's already taken by Dritz's scimitars, or one of them, so.
So it's the scimitar and the bow can have the same name. That's fine. One's a scimitar, one's a bow. It's different weapons.
True.
Can't
Probably
be
like-
a unique name for every
True.
weapon all the time, or else longswords would just be called longsword 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Frost string.
Frostring's kind of cool.
Whilst you're conversing with this gentleman, he does also happen to have a number of magical +1 arrows for sale as well.
Ah. Hmm.
And there's also the other shaman. They can offer some spell components. And I'll say that the shaman has a Witchbane orb for sale if you would like it, just so you're able to cast your spells or use your weapons. But this might well be the last chance you get to spend any remaining gold in the campaign.
How much
is-
would it cost for
Oh.
11 +1 arrows?
Let's just go full out.
A +1 arrow usually is about 25 gold.
Okay. How much
So-
do we have in the party loot? Just to see how much I can get, because I have none of my own gold.
I have 7
4
gold
arrows
of
is
my own.
100 gold.
I have 256 gold.
28 in the
Equipment.
bag of holding.
28 gold, like 2 8 gold.
Yeah, we spent it all on getting
Oh.
like the dwarven belt and
Oh, right.
Yeah.
And we
Let's
do
get those
have-
arrows. It's 4
mean-
arrows for 100 gold. Let's get those arrows.
I mean, if we've got enough for it, that would help. Just because it's obviously a bit more dangerous than regular arrows. I don't know if anyone's
Yeah.
willing to lend buy me arrows.
I'll put 7 gold towards the arrows.
How much are they? How much do you need?
They're
25 gold
25 each, and I have 2 copper pieces.
I
And the
have.
Witchbane orb is 333.
What does it
Yeah.
do?
It doesn't consume the spell component. It just allows you to then cast
Oh,
hexproof
okay.
from then on.
Oh, I thought it was used up every time. I was like, well,
No.
I'm never going to use. I'm not going to be able to afford to cast that spell.
It does not consume it.
I
I
have
don't have enough gold to buy.
I have a gold key to sell. I've
Wait,
literally
wait.
wrote it down as a gold key to sell, and it's worth 25 gold pieces. I don't know
Cool.
what it's for, where it's from,
That's a trinket.
but it's a gold key to sell.
Yeah, it's a trinket. You can sell. It's worth 25.
That becomes
Well,
from the if you want 25 gold, Hulla, there's 25 gold.
Okay.
How much closer does that bring you?
PP must be an
I mean,
integer. Yeah.
I mean, as none of us, thinking about it, actually, I should actually check because I don't know if either of them get it. Who gets awakened? Because I want to say that's druid only.
I get awakened as
Oh.
well, but not
You
until-
get, yeah.
Not yet. Like,
I'm 52
Okay,
gold
so that
short.
might be a reason to keep the 1,000 thing.
Is there a
Happy-
reason? Is there a reason that I
Hulla.
Sorry?
Okay. So you should be on 281, right?
Yeah, 281.
Okay.
But I need 52 still if I'm going to buy the thing. Let me see what else I can sell.
Your
is there
insulated tent with 50 gold. Don't need that anymore. Well, no.
Oh
you
yeah,
might, but
I
yeah.
have something though.
Go on, Barry.
I've kept a pearl worth 100 gold from Hulla's old ship,
Mhm.
and I think I kept it in the case we ever needed it for identify, but I never got the spell identify.
Wow. And you have Velin on you.
And
who also
Velin,
does
Yeah,
have
previously you
identify
had
and her own-
Skrapp.
so if
Yep.
if you want this pearl, Hulla, it's only fitting that it came from your ship.
Well, it would be useful.
I don't know what your spell does, but all your spells do pretty awesome things. Save their asses more than we can count. So whatever this hex blood proof
X-proof.
thing is, I'm sure it's good.
Okay.
Remember it being
well,
a pretty good spell.
I could use it. And then you could give, like, if you can give me 52, then I can give the rest to Vetter to buy her arrows.
Sounds good.
Yep. Or you could use the agate. It's the other option. But yeah. All right. So Hulla, you head over to the shaman and
Yep.
they'll say, yes, this protective orb is used to fuel a powerful protective spell. It's known as the Witchbane orb. Use it to prevent harmful directed magic at your allies.
Thank you.
Yeah,
That is rare indeed. And she'll hand over a sack full of gold.
Okay, nice. It looks like this.
Ooh,
This is a Witchbane orb.
how big is that? I was picturing it something you could fit in the palm of your hand.
Like a
It
sun?
does look like a fairly large bauble hanging from a branch.
Mm.
But these trees might be slightly smaller than what
And-
you're envisioning here.
It's just a bush. Okay. I will attach it to my belt so that it hangs off like a charm.
Does it actually glow like in the picture? Because that's kind of cool if it does.
I'll
Part
say
of
when
it.
it's activated, yeah. Most
Okay.
likely gives off that kind of ghostly glow when you cast it. Let's add it to your sheet though.
Yeah, so Hexproof, for those who are interested, until the start of the creature's next turn, harmful spells and other magical effects such as magic missile and charm person that target a creature have no effect on that creature or items on their person, but it doesn't protect them from error effects. It will also remove the hex if they have hex on them.
And it's a reaction. So if someone
Mm.
tries to cast charm person or hex, I can undo
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, it's a pretty good one. Yeah.
But it's only until their next turn. Doesn't last very long.
But
It's a reaction.
yeah,
it's
your
a
base.
counter spell for clerics.
Yeah.
And a one that always succeeds if it is a single target, effectively.
Mhm.
You don't
It's
have to
not bad.
roll with this one. It's quite powerful.
It just automatically
Finger of
protects
Death?
Yep.
Yep. Nope. Whole person? Nope.
What level is this?
Fourth.
Wow. And you cast it on an ally when they're about to take a
That's right.
spell or something. That's pretty cool.
Correct. Yeah.
Hold person.
come in
hex,
handy.
Charm person.
There's quite a lot of single target spells that can be quite dangerous.
Harmful spells and other magical effects. Okay.
It makes you
Wonder if there's a
feel
limit to that.
between that and me taking card spell.
You have
Be
counter
good.
spell?
Yeah, I decided it was probably worth it.
Yeah.
I didn't know what else to take. The only problem is I don't have many spell slots.
Yeah, same. I can
So
do this twice.
yeah. So how much is being spent on additional arrows for me? I wasn't sure. Is it just 100 to get? Because I have like nothing.
I gave you 7, and Barry gave you 48.
Okay. 55.
Okay.
So that would get me
Uh,
2.
Ashanti has 6 gold.
Yeah.
That's it. The only other
5
option you've
silver?
got is to
how
sell
much
the
do you
agate.
have after getting? Are you gonna get the Witchbane orb, and how much do you have after getting that?
Oh, I'm cleaned out. I
Is
have
that
5
0?
silver left total. No, I think 5 silver, 9 copper. Enough for like bar tips. But Chris is right. We do have the agate. Which
I mean, I
is
suppose
worth
yeah.
1,000.
Yeah, I suppose it depends. Is anyone likely in aka David?
I don't
Are you
wanna
ever
get-
going
I
to
don't-
cast Awaken?
Potentially. I mean,
Are-
I think giving up 1,000 gold gem for 40 something gold
Well.
pieces worth of arrows is not a
They
good
won't
deal.
have.
Agreed.
Yeah, they won't have that many on them anyway.
Yeah.
Alternatively,
I can sell.
I
I
got
can
like 10
sell like
mils.
our my blubber insulation. Because I've got.
I mean, it might be worth keeping that
we could
just in
just
case.
Just straight up trade for something.
Those are worth 50 gold each, and I've got. I don't know why I have 2.
how likely
Don't
is
know.
any of us
We should only
gonna
have one.
do Circle of
Carolina,
Death?
I've also got 2. I don't know why I have 2.
I mean,
That's
I don't
pretty
think
cool.
any of us will be capable of casting Circle of Death, I suppose, because that's like a 6th level, isn't it?
Yeah.
Which is...
Is anyone in our heads thinking that if we did get to that point, we would want to get Circle of Death?
Technically, you're the only member of the party who can cast Circle of Death when we get to that level, and because it's not on the Bard or
It's only Warlock.
Black spells.
It's not very Barry. The Circle of Death.
What does it do?
We have a Black Pearl 500 gold pieces worth that we got from the Temple of the Fury Gods that they used for Circle of Death.
Yeah.
And we kept it in case we got to that point of actually maybe getting that spell, but
that's another 3 levels ups before we can use that.
Yeah. That's 500 gold pieces worth of Black Pearl.
I mean, if they can...
we had so much of it.
If they can afford to buy... Did we got the fancy cloak, right?
We did. That's why we spent all our money. That and the Dwarven Belt.
Yep.
Who has that fancy cloak? Was it Hulla?
I do.
David.
David has it, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, my quiver can hold, without me getting rid of any additional arrows, could hold potentially another 11 plus 1 arrows. Without me swapping out.
I think they said they've only got 4.
How many do they have, Chris? I suppose is a
10.
good question. They have 10. So that'd be 250 gold if we're willing to spend 250 gold just on arrows for me. Which...
I've already given you all my gold for arrows, so I can't give anything else.
Yeah.
I have nothing else.
Yeah,
I have no gems or anything like that.
So technically at the moment I've got 55 gold. So if to get all of their arrows I would need another 195 of that 500.
Sure. If that's what you want.
They have something else for you. If they over the course of this long rest, they too have been salvaging from the dragon bones, and there's a scrimshaw, this big guy with a massive fish on his shoulder. He's a scrimshaw artist, and he's been carving away at several bones as well. And he would offer these as well. He says, "Oh, Icewind Trekkers, I have something for you. Small gift. It's taken a great deal of work, but you can name your price, and it is yours." And he holds out 2 carved scrimshaw tokens. They look like faces, sort of calling out and whispering to one another. And he explains, "These are sending stones."
Yeah.
Yes. I've smoothed out the scrimshaw and carved an enchantment into them. They are yours, but you may name your price. It's for all the work you've done here. You deserve at least a reward.
Sending stones would be good. How much would those typically go for? Because obviously we don't... Obviously he's saying name your price, but if we just say, oh, we'll give you a gold for it, that's kind of a dick move.
Yeah, I guess so. But he's like, basically, you've got an orb, right? So you've got like a big black pearl worth 500.
Yeah.
If you had that, you can get you can get 10 arrows and these sending stones.
And then we'll just...
You'd be happy with that.
Are we good with that? The sending stones would be useful. Particularly if I go ahead scouting, then I can contact you back easily. Or if we have to split up for whatever reason.
That sounds good to me.
They're usually worth 2,000 gold on a sane magic. items.
Yeah.
people.
Then I
Get rid
guess
of the
we'll do
pill.
that. Yeah, which then
You
brings me up to 13 plus 1 arrows. And if that's, which means that the 48 and the 7 can remain with people who had that 48 and 7. So just add the 48 back to the party loot, I guess, Barry.
There you go. Add 48 to the gold for the loot.
Yeah. And then
Backloading.
David, you can keep your 7. But thank you.
Who would like the sending stone?
I think Hulla got used to the telekinetic stone, so would that make sense?
I mean,
Back
they come in pairs, so you should split them between 2 party members.
I think Vetter should probably take one since they're likely to be scouting ahead.
Yeah,
And
I'm okay with that.
and maybe Hulla or Barry with the other one.
Okay.
Did I hear I got my 7 gold back? I'm rich.
Yes. Yes. And I have. But those 13 arrows could come in handy.
Oh, actually,
I'm gonna use the alchemy jug.
These. They look like cranium rats. What the heck?
They do.
Yeah, they do.
Cool. That's the design he gave. Sorry, go on, Julian.
I'm gonna use the alchemy jug, and I'm gonna pour out some acid, so I have some acid ready to go.
Okay.
I can get 8 ounces of acid.
Accidentally pour someone a drink thinking it's still wine.
it automatically disinfects itself as you cast the new spell, so it's all good.
That's good.
Part of the ritual, of casting is to disinfect.
And then also, did you get the horn from the bodies, David? You were saying you picked up the skulls.
I was picking up the skulls of the druids, yeah.
Well, not the skulls of the druids, the skulls of the bear tribe that were huddled around that fire.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Ones.
Oh, the ones in the cavern. Yeah, I picked those up.
Okay. Did I mention anything more than that?
No, I don't think so. I think
Okay.
you insinuated that there was more, but you didn't. But there was nothing actually mentioned.
Then, yeah. Well, if you were to go back and inspect those on your way out, we'll say, David. Now you got a little bit more time to investigate those bodies. You would have noticed something before you left, and that was one of them was clutching onto a horn. And over the course of the long rest, you could identify it. It is a horn of silent alarm.
What does that do?
It has 4 charges.
We are very.
You can designate a certain number of party members to only hear the horn out of 600 feet, so you can blare it out.
Oh,
to
and
kind
they
of
hear
alert
it.
people. Yeah, but no one else hears it. Yeah.
Oh, that'd be good.
I think
Yeah, it's just a common magic item. But
what makes the most
have
sense is if we give all of our horns to the bard, because then he would be the typical horny bard.
Not that kind of bard.
Yep.
There you go.
I mean, that is if we include the conch, because that's also saying you blow in. I think that's our 4th horn. You've got the horn of blast,
horn of blasting, horn of silent alarm, the conch.
Horn of Valhalla.
Do we have a horn of Valhalla?
Yeah.
We do have a horn of Valhalla.
Oh.
Yeah, we got it from underwater. Yeah, it's kind of mad.
It's a Nordic campaign. You're gonna have horns.
I'm trying to think if there's any more horns in D&D that I can think of at this point now, magic item wise.
The horn of blasting doesn't really resemble a horn, but yeah.
Yeah, it's a horn of swords. It's just not like a horn from a creature. It's a horn that's Like it's
Sure.
an instrument.
Instrument, yeah. Sure.
Yeah.
But with
Is
that, I
one of
think
my
that's all the treasures you can gather here.
right. Off to the caves of malnourishment.
Yeah.
All right. Yes. If there is anyone who wishes to stay in shelter, this will be your time to depart. What lies beyond the caves of hunger, I cannot tell. But I know that it's been sealed for many years. And whatever lies in that city, well, a lot of people want to get their hands on it. Faith says, I'm with you guys to the end. And Valen says, well, that's why I came here. But I think maybe these little kobolds have served enough. I think we'll get to the entrance and then I'll let you be on your way. So they'll just be pulling that. The real question is whether Ashanti wants to let Bits stay here. I know oftentimes they've said
If it's
they
gonna
would stay
be
back and guard.
exceedingly dangerous, I think Bit stays behind.
Yeah,
I think for the sake,
I think so too.
I think if it's something where we think it's gonna be, if it's this type of moment, like when we got an Anger Duke, where this is gonna be very, very dangerous and anything could happen, I think Bit
Yep.
stays behind.
I think that makes sense. They were instrumental in guarding little locations as you explored in all through chapter 2, but there's a sort of a point of no return, and I think
Yeah.
especially after since they sort of lost Andy Royd in that previous fight from all these different AoE spell effects going off.
Yeah.
I think she knows as well as anyone that Bits has a high likelihood of getting caught in the crossfire.
Yep.
And I'll make the executive decision to say she gives Bits one last big hug, promises to come back for them, but tells them they'll be in good hands with the kind elk tribe, and they're going to have hot bathes every day, and Ashanti most likely sheds a tear or two as Bits is whining and pleading to go with them or not be left behind, but Ashanti knows it's for their best. Gives them one last little scratch behind the ear, and then lets the kids sort of interject here and distract the dog. Okay, come on, Bits, come on, we'll show you all our tents, and they kind of lead Bits away. I mean, heck, the kids are actually they have their own dogs by the looks as well. I just checked the image here. It's kind of adorable.
But
Here they are. Here's Bits. Bits trying to keep up
Bits is
with
the one falling
kids on
face
their
first.
sled.
yeah,
Yeah, right, exactly. They're not used to running on the snow like huskies are. They just face plant into the snow. But yeah.
about 15 feet behind is a dire wolf chasing them.
Okay. Alright, with that, Shanti says they're ready. Elkhart, the shaman, and 2 of the great warriors, Hengar as well, will head off with you towards the Reged Glacier. And Hulla, you know the way. Technically, you're the one who would have to lead them, I guess, at this point. But
I think she might still be away.
Okay then. All right. For the sake of
We just-
brevity, we'll say that Hulla informs you of where you guys need to go, having now revealed the location on the map. You hear in the back of your head, Geist, that Ness is, oh, so exciting! We're finally gonna get to go in. I can't wait.
Yes,
This
it
is
should
the
be.
discovery of the century.
It should be good.
We should do a frost check just to be sure. I rolled a 500.
Yes. You rolled auto success. Okay then. Bye bits. Best doggo of campaign. Alright. Caves of Hunger are in sight then. As you travel onwards, hugging the eastern side of Icewindale, the rugged glacial wall all the way around. As you're going, I almost forgot to include this, but way off in the distance, you hear a triumphant kind of roar, and as you look over in that direction, you hear the splashing of water, and you can see just way down yonder along the river there appears to be a figure fishing. They've smashed through the ice and they are fishing in the river that must lead all the way back to
Oh,
Black
is it
Dinicia.
what's the Goliath lady? What's her name? Is it her?
Yeah, as you kind of like get a little closer and have a closer look, you do indeed see a very well built third figure. They look like this.
Oh.
Now's our chance.
There she is.
Anybody want to
All
be
your
a,
men are talk.
All your men are talk.
yeah, all the men talk.
All the men are gonna talk.
Yeah.
That's such another Ashanti thing as well.
It's an Ashanti thing. It's an Ashanti thing.
Do we want to be polar bears? Do we all want to be polar bears?
I mean, how cool would it be to be polar bears?
Do we all become polar bears?
If it was a winter wolf instead, guys would be for it. But they're not a bear tribe. They're wolf tribe, so they wouldn't go for it.
I mean, I kind of want to be a bear.
I mean, polar bears are just the wolves of the river.
No, that's not how wolves work, Barry.
Okay. Okay.
Eagles are the wolves of the sky.
That looks slightly offended.
Elks are just the wolves of the head crown.
If you weren't immune to the cold, I'd just push you in that river.
So, we're polar bears, everybody.
I mean,
Is this another oral thing? We all did the oral test. We all become polar bears.
I mean, all we have to do is get like scratched by all your men are talk, right? Like it's just a bite or a scratch or something.
Bitten.
Bitten.
You have to be bitten. Mm-hmm.
Saliva, I guess. Yeah.
Hmm.
But
gotta make out with the bear.
The truth is that they only pass on that curse to those who have proved themselves in battle, proved their mettle. And it's such a shame Ashanti isn't here to decide whether they wish to go through with that. Part of me thinks that Ashanti wouldn't want to hurt this individual since they're the ones that saved their mother's life. But
I think
I can also see Ashanti rising to the challenge as well.
Ashanti would want to rise to the challenge to meet the challenge that's there.
Mm-hmm. There's only one way to really do this is we go on as we are, but when Brandee is back, we give them the chance to do like a This is a flashback episode.
Yeah, basically.
And
Yeah.
then
I think
if
that is the way forward.
yeah, and if any of us did take the buffs for it, maybe it just takes some time to take effect until, like, after we've done that
Mm-hmm.
The infection hasn't
flashback.
spread
Okay.
yet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Whether she decides to take it or not, we can decide that later. For now, we'll say that Ashanti is definitely the first, doesn't hesitate in rushing down the river towards them, and unmistakably, this is Oya Minotaur with the eye patch, which you can see there's actually a little there's a little eye drawn onto the eye patch, which I think's adorable. But yeah, they turn, they sort of say, "Ah, you found me. Well, Ashanti, did you take my challenge to heart? Did you think over it?" And Ashanti would absolutely accept. And the giant werebear gently puts down their fishing rod. "All right. So be it. Know that I won't go easy on you." And Ashanti expects nothing less. All right, and then suddenly, with a burst of speed and ferocity, this once docile, friendly bear turns into the hunter that is renowned across the Icewind Dales. And yeah, a fierce fight ensues. Not to the death, mind you, but Ashanti gives it her all, and they have to, because this werebear is gonna be a great challenge for someone, unless they have weapons that are magical. Does Ashanti have a magic weapon?
She has that
He
potentially
does.
cursed.
Oh,
Axe.
she has the great axe, doesn't she?
She has a
Her,
potentially cursed
her
axe.
halberd is magic because of the vicious enchantment.
Oh, does that make it magic?
I think so. I mean, it's technically a magical effect on the weapon, isn't it?
Are we allowed to
Vicious
help?
weapon.
Okay. This generally is a one-on-one type
Nah,
situation.
yeah, for honor's sake, I shouldn't do it. Okay.
Yeah, but we'll have to say that this battle takes
Yeah.
over the course of several minutes. It really feels like a battle of attrition, as you see the werebear's sort of natural lycanthropy regeneration sort of absorbing the hits. But it is a question as whether Ashanti is successful or not. The werebear has at least 60 more hit points than Ashanti does.
Wow.
So, yep. But Ashanti also takes half damage. So you
Yep.
have to take that into account. But then the werebear also has Stone's Endurance to reduce some of that damage. It would be a close fight. I would say that it really does come down to the wire. And by the end, you can see both of them absolutely panting for breath. And,
Shanti has Connor Cole.
Oyam. That's true.
Oh yeah, we have Kona
And
Cole.
Oyam, if you wish to use that before you head into the Caves of Hunger, that is. But yeah.
Actually, that's
Oyam
a
Minotaur is.
But the Kona Cole is a one-time ever use. Once we use it, it's done,
No.
right? So
no.
No, I think it's
No.
so many per long
It's,
rest.
it's once per
party.
long
After
rest.
you.
once per long rest. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
feel-
after you finish that long rest, you feel that icy cold power at your fingertips again, David. Which is strange
Well, I
because
haven't
you weren't the
used it
one who
yet.
used it. I know.
Yeah.
But that's the thing. You did feel like it was expended slightly when it was used. Even though you were not
Oh.
the one to use it.
Everybody gets. Right. Okay.
So now you kind of understand, mechanically speaking, you only have a certain number of uses of this per long rest as a party.
You just don't know
And
exactly how
Faith-
many.
Faith would remark and say, "It's likely Oral is pushing herself to her absolute limits. She always seemed exhausted when she came back from doing the aurora across the sky, it's likely that she hasn't got much power to offer her followers.
Well, that's why we have to stop that thing and
Mm-hmm.
have a chat with Miss Oral.
Yeah, get her
Exactly.
to calm down and
Mm-hmm.
stop this winter.
But we need to
You-
stop that
Yeah.
thing first. That's gonna be number one.
Winter in moderation.
Like every, like a quarter of the time.
Yeah. Maybe
I-
depending on where half the time. Some places get colder than others.
Yeah, but not like full winter. It'd just be like a little colder. Maybe. Still warm enough through most of the year to be able to survive.
By the end of the fighting, Ashanti and Oyo Minotaur are both a bloody mess. You guys are the characters on the sidelines commentating on the fight, like mentioning, "Oh, Ashanti can't go down. They still have their relentless endurance." And then, like, but wait, whoa! I forgot that she's a Goliath. She has that stone's endurance. Anyway, there's still so many, like, still so many blows for blows to be left. But I think halfway through this fight is when I will say an interruption comes in the form of a very loud growl in the distance. And before they can beat themselves to an absolute inch of their lives, you see on the horizon, just above the snowdrifts, the tiger tribe has arrived.
Oh.
And they immediately let loose their
We should fight them.
saber-toothed tigers off the chain. And then you see them charging down the hill towards the elk tribe, who turn around and say, "Damn it. I either smelled the blood in the air or they've been tracking us all this way. The rest of
Combination
you,"
the two, I would say.
they point, they say, "The waterfall. It's in sight. Get inside. We'll hold them off."
Hey,
And you see the
don't kill
tiger tribe
yourselves.
is,
Yeah.
sorry, it is a great number of them. More so than the map has to
And-
offer. I don't want to lag you all out, but it
And
is
as,
probably 3 times the size of the elk tribe.
yeah, and as we turn to go to the waterfall, we see all your men talk. May or may not have bitten Ashanti. Wink, wink.
Yeah,
hard to
we
know.
don't know. There's too much in the fray, as you also feel a great tremor as well. It may be the sound of the encroaching army rushing down the snowbanks towards you. But Faith quickly looks around. Hulla, you've got the codicil, or have I?
I've got it. I've got it. Did
Okay.
do we have to recite the poem now?
Yes, just like we did before. Hopefully, this is the waterfall.
Yeah. Codicil of the White. Okay, here we go. So what do we? Is there like a doorway or? Not quite
There
sure
is,
what we're visualizing here.
yeah, there's a giant waterfall of ice that stands at the precipice of the glacier. And
Where is the poem? This is the whole book.
it's right at the end of the book.
Rime the Frostmaiden. Okay. Blah blah blah. We bow to she who wears the crown. Let the world shiver with dread, etc., etc. And I'll read the whole poem. All
Blah blah blah, etc.
blah blah.
The blah, blah,
Yada
blah
yada
part
yada.
cracks me up.
Yeah.
6 quatrains of it. We don't need to go through the whole thing, but you get the
Yeah.
gist.
Sure.
As Hulla is reading that, Vetter is keeping their eyes open for 607 Avarice. Because they're meant to be around here somewhere. Unless they've got in
yes,
already.
they are meant to be. You don't see any sign of them, but I'll tell you what. Give me an investigation check.
Oh, God, investigation. I'm not good at those ones, but... Aha, exactly a 10.
You have no idea where they are. You're expecting maybe even a campsite or something. And yet, either they packed up and covered their tracks, or maybe they set up camp a little further away, and so as to not be obvious. But you're unsure. There's just simply no sign of them.
Or they found a way to bypass it.
Yeah, or they're already in. You have no idea.
I will activate Stone Cunning.
Stone cunning. How much distance does that give your tremor sense?
60 feet. They
Oh, boy.
ever come within 60 feet. Seeing what Vetter's doing.
As soon as you do that, you regret it because you feel the presence of something massive moving underfoot. And it's coming from the caves of hunger. You can feel it slowly pushing its way through the ice underneath your feet. And it keeps going and going and going. Like the length of this thing just doesn't stop.
We could still turn back right now, guys.
Not really.
Why do you ask?
No.
No. We've already bought the arrows.
There is...
Passes... Oh, sorry.
There is something very, very large moving underneath us right now. Like, it started about 20 seconds ago, and it's still going.
Like well, snake. Isn't there a worm sort of thing we're supposed to be keeping an eye out for? Is it
The
like that?
Remoraz.
Oh,
Remoraz.
yeah. There's that thing that created... Oh, yeah.
Is it like that?
Yeah, that might be the thing. Or I hear there's like a very colourful worm or something.
Oh my god! I mean, it's as you say that, you feel the surge of earth rupture, and it's just as the elk tribe, or just seconds before the elk tribe and the tiger tribe are about to clash, there's suddenly this eruption from the earth as this monstrous creature rises up, and
Oh my god!
you see both tribes staggering in their footsteps as the ground beneath them becomes like mulch. This giant antennaed insectoid centipede spewing lava from its mouth focuses its eyes on the other two tribes, and on top of it, riding this creature with a harness and like a leash, is some other tribe member. That their gear looks way different from the rest, but you see he's like holding on for dear life, clinging onto the reins and standing upright and looking over the battlefield and surveying the whole thing.
I was thinking the same thing.
Oh my god!
I was thinking the same thing.
Did you just do notes?
Yep. I totally doom dropped you. Yep. There's penguins going scattering. The first penguins you've seen up to this point start running away in absolute terror.
San al-Gaib.
San al-Gaib. Here he is. This is the rider you see.
The penguin?
Oh god,
Oh,
that's
no.
a really cool.
This guy
That's
right
a
here.
really cool design.
Where's the person?
I'll put him above the
Yeah.
the Remoraz.
Ooh, hello.
Oh, it's that guy. Oh.
Yeah.
It
He's
is
got
the
like these
San
long.
al-Gaib.
he's got the his armor that seems to be made of like fashioned to look like pine cones, perhaps, but his mask is very kind of bug and insectoid like, and these antlers are sort of more to resemble antennas.
When I
But yeah, as sorry, you know.
It really must be said that this world is like a hellscape of monsters. Like you wouldn't want to actually live here.
There are a lot of
God, no.
giant monsters just all over this place. Like, how does a
Like, you
how
can't
does
get
the
from town to
environment
town.
support?
just live in the cities,
Can't get from one town to another without being attacked by some random like demon monster.
yeah, just live in cities. Also,
And never leave.
in the lifetime that Barry lived and he read his Reggae Legends and Lore myth book, was the stuff about the
Yeah.
Worm Tribe in it?
Very sparse details, yeah.
Oh, there's actually a
In fact,
worm tribe.
Your Rund would also remark on it. That they would say, yeah, I thought the worm tribe extinct. The Remoras have not been seen on the surface for generations. They died out with the giants, I thought. But they're still alive.
So we fight it.
It
We
might
can take
just
it.
we might just be the turn tider. Because it does look like the Reged, the elk tribe were clearly going to be no match for the tiger tribe. They were quite literally about to give up their lives in order for you guys to get through. Speaking of, I have one more piece of art for you. As
no.
finally the glacier opens up. Once again, a shattering of ice explodes from behind you as Hulla completes the ritual. And the Rime opens up a doorway, not just through the ice, but into the glacier deeper beneath the earth as well. I'm just trying to find the actual art for that.
So on a serious note,
Oh, here we go, the fissure.
are we going in or are we fighting the Remoras? That looks like
Valin's like,
mean-
let's go. Let's not dilly dally. Seems
Leave
everyone's
it-
got their hands full.
Leave it to face the tiger tribe, thin their numbers, and maybe they'll get some blows on it. So if it comes after us, we'll have the edge.
That's good. Tactical retreat.
Yeah.
Tactical retreat.
Oh yeah, I should also mention there is a pale blue light in the distance as well, just to add even more incentive.
Everybody's
You see
coming
on
at
the
the
horizon
same time.
a army of cold light walkers approaching as well.
It's
Can
the
we
battle of the.
Yep.
So this isn't Dune. This is the battle of 5 armies when everybody shows
It
up at the same time.
Yep.
No, it's the dwarves.
Wait,
No,
wait.
it's the elves. Oh, it's the orcs.
One,
No, the
Two.
rock's coming.
3, 4, and then the kobolds go in with their army.
1,
That's
2,
5.
3, 4, 5. Well, we are 1.
Well,
Swear,
the elves are one.
swear Skrapp turns up as the Air Force on his custom-made like spell
Us,
challenge.
the elks, the tiger, the worms, the light walkers.
Amazing.
It looks like an absolute mess. As the way is open, that giant fissure in the ice, you see the elk tribe do try to like retreat into the bottleneck and use it to filter the enemies coming in, whilst you've got this worm causing absolute chaos, ripping and tearing into the tiger tribe. The cold light walkers arrive, and then everyone turns on them. Yeah, it's an absolute mayhem. What's going on? You guys are left to sort of retreat in, whilst the shaman sort of says, "Go now!" And you see him holding up another strange, smooth obsidian stone, and he begins casting a spell. A Hulla, you might recognize it. You could give me a religion check.
Sure thing.
I'll hold the undead back.
That's
Mm.
Let's guidance
Is that-
that.
A little
12.
bit.
Mm.
A little 12. Okay. A little too low to figure out what's going on, but it does look like he's channeling some sort of warding spell to perhaps cover your back, such that if they do not hold the line, at least this way, maybe the enemies don't spill in behind you as you're pushing on into the caves.
Wait, we just leave him? I mean, how are they
I
gonna
don't
get
think-
away?
I don't think we've got a choice. They're trying to hold off the enemies whilst we go through.
This is everything we've fought towards.
If
That's the
we
list.
don't succeed here, they're dead anyway.
Jesus, all you men are talk.
Yep. You hear this roar from the battlefield as Zoya Minotaur gets amongst the cold light walkers and just starts chopping them down with their great axe.
Okay, okay. Let's go. I hate this. I just want to have it on the record. I hate this.
Yep, I agree. I would rather not, but I don't think we have a choice.
Live long and prosper.
Greater good. Here we go.
All right. Just as you're jumping into the fissure, you hear one of the tiger tribe get crunched and swallowed up by the Remoraz. And it like turns back towards you guys as you're rushing into the caves. And it surges down into the earth again. But you guys are getting inside just as this spell comes up from Mjolnir. And, well, let's drag you to Caves of Hunger. Which one?
I bet there's a really cool fight going on outside.
Okay.
Just off screen.
Just off screen, something really cool is happening.
Something really cool is happening. You guys won't believe it.
Okay.
And none of them die
Alright.
because we don't do off-screen death. Right?
Yeah. Everybody just gets like cartoon knocked out. Where
Marvel
there's
rules.
there's no lasting brain damage. They're just unconscious for several hours and then wake up and they're fine.
Marvel rules. If they die off
Batman
screen, they
rules.
don't die. Yeah.
Yeah. Batman never kills. He just knocks them out.
With bullets to the head.
Bullets to the head. Yeah, no lasting.
No, he doesn't kill
Permanent
people. He
brain
just
damage.
throws their faces through wooden planks in the floor.
Yeah, and drops them off of buildings and things, but they all
Yeah.
survive. It's fine.
100 feet in the air. Straight
Don't
to the
get too much
ground.
credit.
Yeah. Drives over them
Right.
with the Batmobile.
Your direwolf, is that coming with you as well?
Yeah.
Or are you sending it into the fight? Okay.
But the kobolds are being left behind, aren't they?
The kobolds will be, yeah, but
Oh, okay.
Oh,
they're
the
just
kobolds have
securing
been
the
left
sled
behind.
inside.
Yeah, I thought the kobolds were being left behind.
I'm just asking about your direwolf.
Do you think I
Yeah.
should leave the
Your
direwolf
fox.
behind?
No, keep it. Unless you want to throw it into the fight to help out. Outside.
Direwolf
Ouch.
always makes for good extra attacks.
Yeah, I think keep it.
I know who
Through
you
the
should send into the
outside.
fight.
The
There's
There's
knucklehead
one
trout?
creature that, yes, turn the tide with the knucklehead trout.
I mean, if it was a walrus, they'd be done for, but
Oh, I imagine they gave it to all your Minotaur and he chucks it like one of the fish that we get, the knockout fish.
Sure. Just takes out the Remoraz, right?
Not the Emerald. What are they called?
Mm-hmm.
What are the knockout fish called? You put it on my sheet. Throwing fish.
Throwing fish.
It's literally called a throwing fish. DC 15
Mhm.
fell. Anyway,
All right. The
Alright,
knockout
back to
trout.
a knockout trout.
All right, I'll say the fish goes back into the fray then. The
And
fish
the
is
what?
like,
And the fox.
and the fox? All right.
The fox doesn't go to fight, but maybe to try and divert people chasing it.
Got it.
Distraction. Aid.
The fish sort of in that slow-mo war movie running back into the gunfire. No.
Right. To Icelantis then.
Right. So,
Yes.
okay.
Yifrin. Was it Yifrin?
Yes.
Or was that
Got
a
it right,
different one?
guys. No, you got it right.
Oh, it was a different one that
I'll just show the art again one more time. Since
Hey.
you're heading deeper into this. All right. So the immense glistening wall of blue ice has broken. The once impenetrable glacial wall has bisected, and the frozen waterfall that you've been trying to find this entire time it just lays in pieces, and the rumbling sounds from the deep still sound out for a moment, dislodging a couple of icicles from above as the great wall of the ice parts, and you can see through the crack it continues to open deeper, leading inside the glacier. And so it's sort of still fissuring as you're going inside to this map right here. Beyond that opening, you begin to see a staircase that leads further down. And it is very strange to suddenly see carved steps in the ice, and yet here they are. So I'm going to say this for the notes, just for your own notes. It is completely dark inside the Caves of Hunger. There are no lights unless otherwise noted. The cavern ceilings are 30 feet high and made of smooth ice, usually covered in a forest of icicles. Tunnels range from 10 to 15 height.
Oh, should we put some light on?
Not a bad idea. I mean, we can see
We
in
do
the
have a couple
dark
of
most of
lanterns.
us. But yeah.
Yeah.
I'll put my lantern on.
Villain will also cast light as well. That's a bit better.
Right.
So it's a very loud verbal spell. She shouts over the spell. And
it went on for a long time.
Which brings me to another note. Another feature of this cave is that sound seems to travel very quickly here. And as she's casting this spell, her voice echoes all the way down the tunnel and then all the way back. Everyone has advantage on all perception checks based on hearing in the caves.
Okay.
So we should be very stealthy. Stealthy.
Right, exactly.
I think like stealth kind of is out the window at the moment. We just opened the big door and we're shining lights and yeah. Oops.
Yeah. For now, at least. Let's keep going.
Is there any sign in the ice or the snow of tracks of people who've come before us, like recently? Any sign of
That would be
disturbance?
Oh,
that'd be a survival check.
also, everybody keep your heads, look up for those things that drop down on top of us sometimes.
Survival, you see.
Yeah, before you enter a room, we should always
I don't know.
always look up.
Oh, actually, 15 is not bad. Let's guidance that,
Okay.
since I'm actively checking. 18.
18? Okay. Looking around, after the thing kind of cracked and opened, you'd imagine there wasn't anyone who would have left tracks when the walls were quite literally closed and sealed together. So there isn't any tracks of any kind here.
Not like Ixoceras 7 or anyone
No.
else. Okay. All right. Well, just thought it was worth looking around in case he was here. I'm gonna keep an eye out anyway, just in case we see traces of him.
Okay. However, as you go a little bit further in, you do see. What would you get again? Sorry? 18.
18.
Yeah, there are some scratch marks on the walls.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like claws have dug into the ice along this staircase. There you go.
Yeah, are you meant to be having an echo
Valin-
on at the moment, Chris? Checking.
I mean, yeah, that's the Caves of Hunger for you. Yeah, everything should echo, really. All right, the first chamber then. Let me do
Look up
this.
to see if there's anything going to drop down on top of us before I enter.
Okay. You can see there's only a smattering of icicles. Most of them in that first chamber dislodged from the tremors and have shattered onto the ground.
Okay. Now we can go in.
Okay.
Oh, there's multiple ways out.
Ashanti's keeping up with you guys, but Valin is just putting the kobolds at the back, looking after the sled, and she's just instructing them. All right, I'm gonna go deeper in. You guys can stay back here if you like, or you can return to the hot springs, but you'll have to get past the encroaching armies. Anyway, while she's doing that, I see Jamey's looking at something.
I
Mm,
yeah.
I.
I
So currently, Jamey is standing on a artifact of great import. Let me give you a description of this room before anyone else moves.
Okay.
Professor Skent spots it as well. Hold on, Jamey. Okay, good. Right. Let me tell you the first thing you see. You come into a 30-foot high cavern, and in its center, the remains of a wooden ship hull rest on the floor. And your immediate thoughts are, how the hell did a boat even get here? But as Professor Skent starts to hover in, you see it spot the boat. I'll let Barry say something before that, though, because you do spot an eerie light coming from the tunnel down to the left.
David,
Yes.
in
Yes.
all your
Yes.
time
Yes.
of coming across like skulls, am I
Yes.
seeing things,
Yeah.
or have you
Yeah.
ever
Yeah.
come across ones that float?
Oh, that's not good. Not good. Not good. Not good.
Damn it!
As you say
Damn it!
that,
Damn
the
it!
orb floats into the room and says, "Ah, a Netherese sky coach. I've always wanted to ride on one of those. Pity it's no longer in one piece. These used to ferry people to and from in the floating city of Yithrin.
The boat? I thought we were talking about a skull.
I thought we were talking about a skull.
They were. Barry's mentioning a skull. Professor Skent is talking about the boat in the middle of the room. And as his voice echoes out, said skulls come much, much more clearly into view. And you see their eyes beginning to glow with a unholy flame. And you can hear their clacking jaws as they begin casting spells in that room.
Which Barry? Which direction are they coming from? Are the skulls?
That away. I point down
Okay.
this alley.
Then, okay. okay. First challenge of the day, besides the armies outside that we didn't actually do anything with.
Wow.
Preparing for
Interesting stuff.
combat.
You can hear the clattering of the magic being cast. You have no idea what they're saying. You could roll an Arcana check if you want to figure out what it is, though. Some of you might.
Are they speaking in
high
Loros?
enough. Yes. Yes, they
So
are.
Barry would understand them.
I would understand that.
It's hard though because you've never heard the spoken language. You can definitely read and write it. Speaking
You
is a
can-
little bit different.
Yeah, you can read ancient Greek.
I'll
You
let-
can't speak ancient Greek.
I'm try and
Correct,
determine
yes.
what they're saying.
Nas, what are they saying?
17 total?
Because I don't have Arcana as a proficiency.
That's not bad. They are successful on a 15 and a 16. You hear the spell blur being cast
Yep, that makes
in Loros. Reciting the deep magic.
Oh god.
Sounds like the
Okay.
ancient language.
What does that do, Nas? Because that's where I'm imagining how
That's-
Geist did well on that chat.
That's a protective spell. That's going to make them very hard to hit as their image becomes increasingly more like erratic. And then it's like super hard to spot them and hit them with weapons. That's just an absolute pain.
Oh, great.
No.
So we can assume that our. Do you think it's purely defensive? Maybe if we don't harm them, they won't harm us, and they're just, innocent? Any chance? Probably not.
Well, Hulla, before they have a chance to respond with that, you hear the roar of flame firing down the tunnel towards you. And I'm going to say everyone can roll initiative as you hear the cackling of skulls coming towards you.
Oh, I've rolled terrible.
It's okay. I think I'm behind you. Oh no, I'm ahead of you.
Wait, I'm not. Oh, there I am. I'm 5.
Flame skulls. That's fun.
Flame skull, flame skull, flame. There's 4 of them.
All with different art too.
Yeah.
Right? Okay, Valin is actually up first, and I never got a chance to roll her Arcana. Yeah. That's right. Yeah, that's a defensive spell. They're preparing for fight. She looks around. What has she got to prepare for such a thing? She doesn't. She doesn't have any buffing spells, really. She is just gonna back away down this tunnel, hold a ray of sickness. No, she hasn't got it. But honestly, she doesn't have much. I'm not gonna lie. She'll hold a chill touch. All right. Professor Scant also says, "Well, I shouldn't really get caught in the crossfire. Good luck, everyone." And hovers back down the tunnel. The first flame skull emerges at the tunnel's mouth, sees the massive group of you,
Cast fireball.
and shouts in Loros, "Firabella!"
I shout back in Loros. Barabara! Counter spell.
Okay. I have to roll a con save. Let me do that real quick.
Oh, is this upcast? Oh, counter spell is
No.
different now.
Counterspell is different, and I have to roll against your DC.
Oh wait, why did I roll advantage on mine? I shouldn't have rolled advantage on mine. Ashanti, yes.
I don't know what's going on. There's so many rolls going on right now.
I'm gonna roll with
That
advantage
is-
on mine.
What is... Which is the one?
Sheila got a 20.
I rolled an
Hulla got a
8.
10.
So it fails?
So you counter it. Yep. Which means I'm undoing all that damage real quick as the fireball reaches the center, is about to erupt, and what happens, Barry, before it explodes?
I contain it in one of my pouches, and you just see the pouch just sort of like explode and then contract back in on itself as he enchants his pouch. Catch this spell.
Beautiful. It just fizzles out. There's only a tiny trail of smoke. And then the flame skull rises up perhaps about 15 feet into the air. And I think we'll... can I get any more movement? Yes, actually. We'll actually go back around the corner as well after that. It is Vetter's turn.
God, what can Vet do in this case? Can't get steady aim on them because of that, so I won't get sneak attack, but might as well give it a go. I'm going to see if Vetter's going to head into the tunnel slightly. Like there, so I can see them. Notch an arrow in their longbow. And give it a go. Apparently my target is blocked by a wall.
There is indeed a lot of walls in there. I will give you a fair warning. This is the most claustrophobic map you'll ever play on. You'll need to move maybe just a little bit closer. That will be like...
But I won't be
at disadvantage
anyway,
not.
So...
No, they are all in the air.
Yeah, but I'd be at disadvantage due to blur, so...
That is also true, yeah, that's...
Yeah, apparently they're still blocked by a wall.
Okay, just roll the attack, though. Anyway.
Okay.
I don't know which one... Oh, you're going for that one.
Yeah.
That one is slightly blocked. Try now, actually.
Okay.
Just adjusted the walls.
Nope. And I am at a +8. Does a 10 hit?
10 does not hit, I'm afraid.
Okay.
These skulls are tiny.
Because they're up in the air, Vet will then just retreat back and just be like, so there's a few of them, and they are quite hard to hit. And that'll be good bonus action dash to get to a better position. Yeah, I think I will. I'm gonna bonus action dash, and I'm just gonna duck into this tunnel, so I'm slightly out of their obvious line of sight.
Got it. All right. Ashanti.
Yeah, I mean, Ashanti can get there, and with their weapon has enough reach, right? Would they?
No, 15 feet off the ground.
So, I guess. I mean, they would probably rage as their bonus.
Yeah.
As they normally do.
Yeah.
So I will do that. Rage. And then as the... Which... guess... The automated hand axes are throwing axes, so... still blocked by a wall. Fine.
Going for that one.
Yeah.
Okay, just roll it anyway.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. E plus 4 plus it's B. An 11.
Because I moved them onto like a square they shouldn't be able to be on. An 11, I'm afraid, is a miss.
Okay, then they will try with their offhand, which is also a miss.
Yep, right so.
And then I guess with their extra attack, they'll throw a javelin. The 13 hits.
That would hit if they didn't cast shield.
Oh god, they're going. Oh my god, so. Okay.
They are going to be. Welcome to the Caves of Hunger. These guys are going to be an absolute bitch of a fight. You see the javelin just bounces off of this arcane barrier that shields the flame skull almost instinctively. Yeah, they take no damage.
Okay. And then Ashanti would,
Okay.
guess, pick up the javelin because it fell down near them. And if they can,
That's
pick up
fair.
their
I'll
hand
allow that.
axes.
I'll say they can pick up one as a free
Yeah.
action.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, Barry.
Can I see them?
Probably not easily.
I can
as
see.
half of them have yet to act.
Sight
If you can
wise,
see
it
one.
shows I can see that one there.
They probably got a lot of cover.
As to whether you'd allow that, I don't know.
You can see it, but it's not going to be good for attacks.
Okay. I think what I'm gonna do then is, with my movement, go over here. Yeah, let's see. Where was that? And yeah, I'd get to here after trying to get a scope on them, and I can't. Ready my Eldritch Blast for if any of them come around the corner, or if I come across any enemies in general.
Okay. Holding an Eldritch Blast. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Then it is Dire Wolf. That's you, Barry.
Oh, sorry. I was looking for the ready icon.
Oh, it's the cross swords. Looks like this.
The dire wolf will go in. That's 20. 25, 30, and it'll
It's
go
going
to
to be
the other.
squeezing.
How far can it get then?
Just double movement. If it wants to dash, you could probably get all the way in, but
Yeah, I'll dash to like get onto the other side, so to speak,
yeah.
and then it's giving flanking if need be,
I'm trying to.
or trying to. Yeah.
Unfortunately, the skulls are all hovering in the air. Faith's turn. I'd previously mentioned I was going to give you guys control of Faith. But for now, best she can offer is a quick bless, just to make sure everyone's
Hitting.
deck saves are shored up, since they know that a fireball could be incoming any second. So how about she gets to here? Oh god. She wants to really cast it on herself as well. But Barry kind of needs it. Barry, David, Hulla will be all right because of the half damage. I think she's going to cast it on herself, David, and Barry, because those are the three she can sort of see.
Bless. Yay, thank you.
And then she uses the rest of her movement to duck back a little bit. Like 5, 10, 15, 20. 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, she gets about there. And she says, all right, prepare yourselves. I think another one's incoming. It's about to get hot. And indeed it is. The flame skull above Ashanti's head just hovers past them. Back into the room, Barry, your held action would go off.
Oh yeah. Oh, I realized it was a bad idea. Holding my action.
Why is that?
It takes my reaction as well, doesn't it?
It does, yeah. I'm afraid.
Which means I can't stop what's about to come.
Oh,
Unless you kill it.
Doubtful. What is that? 16.
21 and 16.
Why are you rolling this? Oh, blur, right. A 21 would hit cleanly. Can't shield that one. The second one, I will shield.
I will pull it both times into the room and slow it down.
All right, you pull it across into the
10 feet.
room.
And then 10 feet again.
It's only getting a hit once, I'm afraid.
Oh, it misses. Then
It's
Shield.
going to use the second shield.
that uses a spell slot. That's good.
It
But yeah.
does. It's 2 uses of their shield, in fact.
Actually,
But this one is also...
just thinking, because Barry pulled it, would he have also pulled it downwards as well? Thinking about it.
Yeah, that's because I'm
'Cause
lower
it's
than
50.
You could
'cause
angle
it's
it. You could angle it. I'll bring him down 5 feet.
Yeah.
I
That
still
sounds
have
good.
plenty of movement left, to be honest.
But at least Sheila's in face with it because Sheila's large anyway. So
Yeah. It does still have 10 feet left, I'm afraid. So it will fly back up 20 feet. It
Sheila
looks
at
down
top.
into the group.
Sheila's 10 feet tall, so it would be within 5 feet.
I'll give Sheila a hit. You can make an attack of opportunity on the flame skull.
Sheila loves taking attacks of opportunity. Do-do. Sheila, where are you? Fist.
Nope.
Yeah.
No.
The blow. She slams her fist into an after image of the flame
Yep.
skull. And as it rises to the top of the ceiling, it aims down and begins to... oh, God. That one's going to sting. Yeah, just enough to get Barry and everyone in this.
Ah.
It should be on a point, actually. Tell a lie.
Oh.
I guess they don't know Faith is round that corner. They can't quite see it. Yeah, when placing a template, it has to be on an intersection of grid. So like on a point, right? Not a square. So it is only going to hit Barry, but not Faith. All right, boom.
Ah.
She can't see Faith.
Come on, Barry. Come on, Barry.
I will take
Barry.
no damage from said fireball.
Nice evasion coming in clutch.
I'm gonna boost that with a pack.
Sheila and Hulla both fail.
Does a 16 pass?
Yes.
Oh, thank God. For half damage.
Okay. Let me check. Yep, you're good. Actually, Barry, your ability, does it say on a failure you can use this?
A talisman,
This is-
when the wearer fills a d20.
Yes. Okay, that's important. The 13 you rolled
Passed.
is a success.
Oh, okay. But I didn't
So
waste
you
it.
don't need to waste it because you know it's not a fail. You succeeded. So give that use of that back, and you still take the half damage. Okay. After that, Hulla, you still take half as well because you're next to Sheila.
Yep.
So I'm going to give you back 13. Right. You. Yeah. So you should only taken.
Because they should have taken 18, but 13 of that would have been absorbed by their temporary hit points.
Okay, I'm just going to click undo here. So
Yeah.
13 damage to you, and then 13 to.
No, it
Sheila.
would be another. It's 18 because it was 36 damage.
Oh, Sorry, 18 damage.
Yeah.
to
So
Sheila.
5 hit points to Hulla.
An extra, another 5 more for Hulla. There you go.
Yeah.
So you're on
18
55.
18
Hulla.
is half?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you should take 18 damage if you failed. Sorry, if you succeeded.
If I succeeded, okay. I think I succeeded.
Yeah, it's just because there's a lot of temp HP like skewing the numbers and stuff. But
Okay.
that looks all
What?
correct. Flame Skull takes nothing because they are caught in the blast, but they are completely immune to the fire damage. You see them just writhing in the fire, enjoying the hot bathing flames. And it is going to be their go. And there's a second one. Jesus. Third one, even. All right. See this one come around the corner. Oh my god.
No.
Dear. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, Barry. This is honestly a big welcome to the fucking Caves of Hunger, that's for sure. A third fireball into the fray.
Oh my god.
Explodes over the entire party.
You monster.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It's disgusting. Hopefully Bless is coming in clutch for a couple of you guys. Looks like it is.
Sheila and Hulla both fail again.
My god.
Oh. David, you had advantage on that?
I have lucky.
Ah. You only have to use that is it after,
When you
or
roll a
can you use it-
d20 for a d20 test, you can spend 1 luck point to give yourself advantage on the roll.
Okay. Then
what it
fair.
says.
That's how you used it correctly. Yeah, all right. David, you do manage to succeed with that bit of luck and take half again.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I should
Skull-
probably announce that I'm using it. But yeah,
Oh, that's okay.
I've used
okay.
used 2 on 2 successive fireballs, so won't be able to do it forever.
Okay. I'm going to have this one fly up as well, 20 feet into the cave. I think it's got a little bit more movement left. Just to hover here. And lastly, there's one more flame skull.
I want
Oh
you.
my god.
Yeah. It's too far away to get here.
Isn't it? It's 40 feet flight. It could easily get in there.
How? Oh,
Yeah.
you monster.
Yeah, I'm a monster. I am actually a monster. This is the most brutal thing I think I've done to the party this entire time. Triple fireball. Would have been quadruple if Barry hadn't stopped one. But have a fourth fireball.
Wow.
Fucking hell.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna give myself advantage again.
What did I roll?
I made the save.
I saved. I still saved.
What did Hulla roll? Come on.
What's it to beat? I think I might have
13.
13.
Oh, 13. Oh, I just passed.
I got a 13.
Okay.
Sheila.
Sheila passed.
It's probably
HP.
so Hulla again. You do take half of 30. So I'm going to give you back. Oh wait, no, you passed on that one, right? So
I passed.
so you take.
Sheila. Oh, Can I give Sheila resistance?
Sheila passed
Yes,
on my
if you're
screen.
within. Did they?
Yeah, I passed, but I can give. She didn't. She only got an 11. But then that would use up her action.
Sheila rolled twice,
Sheila
it seemed.
passed.
Did she?
Yeah, I
passed?
don't know
Okay.
why, but
Oh,
she definitely
I
got
thought
an 18 on the foot.
Oh, okay. I was rolling for her second time. I don't know why. Okay.
Okay. Don't worry about that one.
I will give myself 7 points back.
Yeah, you should be on. There you go. You're on 32. Sheila
Okay.
takes a 7. And did we do the one before that?
Yes, I
Okay.
gave myself points back on the one before that.
And then did you deduct it from Sheila?
I did. Yeah.
Okay.
removed
Wow.
it.
Okay. Sheila is looking really badly wounded. Then it is David's go. That consecutive bombardment has left the
David
party
kicks some ass.
very bad.
Okay, I think there's like 2 right here.
3.
I can only see 2, but that's okay. I'm only going to target one of them. Oh, there's this guy. There's this guy, there's that guy, and there's this guy. I'm gonna go with the guy in the
You can
back.
see all 4. Yeah.
I can't. Well, I can't. Yeah.
You can see it, but it's got like 3/4 cover.
And I'm gonna need him to make a intelligence saving throw
Oh.
as I cast Psychic Lance.
Yeah. Oh,
And you incapacitated it as
Con-
well.
Yeah,
Con save A.
it's an intelligence save.
All right.
Intelligence.
Oh, sorry,
Intelligence.
intelligence. Okay. Sorry, this is concentration. I don't know why it's coming up first. I guess I am taking damage, but I didn't get to roll an intelligence save yet. No, it hasn't rolled one. Okay. Sorry, that should have been a flat. But that is correct. That's 10. All right. Saving throw. Advantage. Go.
Ah, fuck, he
Oh.
succeeds.
16. Yeah.
Why is he gets advantage on intelligence?
Magic
They have magic resistance.
You see,
Oh,
you
magic
see,
resistance.
as you
That-
fling the spell towards them, you notice these etched runes on their skull begin to glow and light up. And they look at you suddenly, locking eyes. The flames at the back of their sockets belie some sort of intelligence that they had in a previous life. Maybe dead wizards turned into some hideous, unholy form, but they still retain that intelligence that enables them to save. That's a 20-foot drop. Just want to point out.
Oh, that's a 20-foot drop. Okay, I just want to get
Yeah.
out of the room. Maybe I'm just climbing down to here then. I want to get out of the room.
Okay, whereabouts were you?
I was right at the start. I was right
Okay.
up here.
You could attempt to climb down. Yes. I don't think you'd get all the way to the bottom, though,
Okay.
in one turn. But you could start to climb down.
I want to get out of the room fully. I'm gonna go this way then, behind Barry.
That's fine. You can do that. There's another set of stairs that crisscross down
That's
into the
fine.
glacier.
Stairs I can handle. And then just because she might need it, I'm gonna bonus action. Where is the thing I can do? The list is so long now. Quick inspiration to Hulla before I continue. So how far was it there?
You can go another 10 feet.
I can go another 10 feet? Okay. I'm just gonna dip around the corner.
Yep.
5
That's fine with me. Okay.
and 10.
All right. Okay, Hala, you're still standing after the singed, scorched earth surrounds you.
We are looking rough. We're gonna give Sheila her 10 points back first of all,
Shh.
and she is going to take a fist. Is she within range of the one who's right in front of her? How is it? Down
No,
low enough?
they flew up,
They're both up.
and now they're 20 feet in the air.
Okay. In that case, Sheila will back up. Her full range.
You want to dash down the corridor, yeah?
Well, just to get out of this.
Okay. You can get to
Fireballs
there,
in.
box.
fine. That's 15, and then after here, it's going to be difficult terrain for her. Squeezing.
Okay. Well, that'll be her action then, is to get out of the way.
Dash? Okay. I'll get her a little bit further then.
Because she cannot go through another round like that. Hulla is going to use a feature that I don't know that we've actually ever done before. We're going to use Turn Undead. So any of them which are within 30 feet have to make a Wisdom saving throw. And I think that also gives
3 of
fear
them.
undead. Yes. Excellent. Let's use that feature.
Wait a minute. 20 feet from this one, 15 feet up. I think this one's just in range as well.
Awesome.
Yeah, they're perfectly grouped up for you. All right. So you said turn undead.
Turn undead. And seer undead as well. So that's seer undead is only the ones that fail the wisdom saving throw. That's
So
good. That's
3
good.
of
That's
them, right?
good.
What
3 fails. 1 nat
fails.
20.
Amazing.
Take it.
I'll take it.
Hey.
And
Now-
it is 48.
48.
Would you like to roll damage? The psychic lance, I took half, right? Still, technically.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Just gonna.
Have they been
That's
doing on checks for their blur?
Oh,
On our
good
heads.
roll. Good roll
Yeah.
as well. 24
Gonna do
damage to
more now.
3 of them.
Yep.
God. Okay. So 10, 14. So that one's taken 14. So this is the save for that damage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Nat 1. Okay.
3 of them
This one
failed.
loses concentration. Okay. 24 damage, you said.
24
Yeah.
damage, and they are frightened and incapacitated for 1 minute, and they have to move away from me.
Wow.
Now this note to the others: if any of them take damage, they'll start coming back. So just concentrate on the one that's here.
Which one?
I don't know which one. Whichever one doesn't look bloody.
Doesn't look bloody. This
You
one.
talking about which one isn't turned?
Mm-hmm.
It's this one here.
The one
Yeah.
right. Okay. One right in front of me.
Now, the interesting thing about flame
Mhm.
skills, and this is why Channel Divinity has this specific wording, it makes them frightened and incapacitated, right? Flame skills are immune to the frightened condition,
Ooh.
but
All right.
this
But they're
effect
incapacitated.
doesn't say exactly, whereas usually effects can say sometimes you're frightened, and whilst frightened in this way, you are also incapacitated. Same with like hypnotic pattern, right? You're charmed, and whilst charmed, you're incapacitated. So if a creature was immune to charm, they'd be immune to the hypnotic pattern's incapacitation. But Channel Divinity says frightened and incapacitated. So regardless of if they're immune to frighten, 3 of them are basically out of the fight now.
Oh, great. Good job.
So long as they
And
do
they-
not take damage, correct?
As long as they don't take damage, yeah.
Yeah.
Can they
That
move
will also
if
end.
they're incapacitated?
Yes, they can.
Okay, so they have to move away from me on their turn.
Oh, great. But it
Of-
ends 3 of their blurs as well from that.
Nice.
Okay, cool. Cool.
Is that
Focus on
wow.
one at a time.
Huge round for Hulla.
So this-
Well played. Any
Yeah,
movement, Hulla?
Okay, Sheila's regen is only doing the single thing. It looks like I put the automation on, but it's not doubling it up. But I know you manually added that, so I'll take that off.
Okay.
But going
If I-
forwards, the regen will be automated, Hulla, when it gets round to Sheila's turn.
Oh, okay.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Okay.
If I move, they have to move away from me. If I move away from them to where, to where Sheila is, will they still move away? They should,
Yes, they
right?
have to move away from the source of
From where? Yeah.
the Channel Divinity, right?
Because I don't want to be hit by this one who isn't incapacitated. No,
20
I'll
feet
stay
away
where-
anyway.
I'll move a little bit further. Just
Okay.
kind of
cool.
aim where I want them
So
to
the-
go. Yeah.
Top of the round. Villain just stayed out of danger. and realizing now that they're flame skulls, she has nothing she can do against them. I shit you not. She has poison and necrotic damage, both useless. So she is going to back out of the fight and wait for this to blow over, I'm afraid. So, moving on. Flame Skull. This is incapacitated and has to move away. It flies back, goes up into the corner, and hides some 30 feet in the recesses of that cavern. Vetter, it's your turn.
Right, so I know this one's one of the ones that's incapacitated, but I can see it. It would have, I guess, half cover from me from there.
It would, yeah. You could just poke your head around, but if you want to try and go for that steady aim, yeah, you'd be half cover.
That is fine. I'm going to try to bring this one down in this one shot if I can. So I'm also going to...
Can't take reactions either. Can't take shield.
Yep. Where's my sharpshooter gone? Actually, where has sharpshooter gone? Yeah, I'm being blind on my sheet. There it is.
There's a little search function as well, if you ever need.
Yeah. Screw it, I'll ignore sharpshooter for now, because it's... the automation seems to have gone weird and disappeared, but... let's test out my longbow.
Okay. Oh yeah,
that should hit. And
which one did you hit?
Well.
I went for this one because I can see it. I was hoping I had enough.
Would end the incapacitation.
Yeah, I was seeing if I had enough damage to bring it down. It's 23 damage overall.
It is 23 damage overall.
You know what? I could.
I'm just looking why it did half. That was. Oh, they're resistant to piercing. Straight up.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well.
You see the arrow basically kind of bounces off their skull and leaves a crack, but doesn't go through it like he was expecting to.
Yeah, Hulla,
So,
do you want to move some more?
I can on my turn. Where should I go?
Would you like to move now? Would you like to use any additional movement to move? Because I can make that happen.
No, I'm okay, because I want them to go away, so I want to stay visible.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
Okie-dokie. Okay, so these are resistant to piercing, which means I guess I'm using my slashing arrows next turn.
All right.
Ashanti, I mean...
Oh yeah, Ashanti.
Nah, that'd be me. Ashanti, I guess, will come into this room, because they'd pick up their other hand axe.
Okay.
I think I've
hand axe and a javelin.
To a wall there. Probably get to, like, there.
Yep.
That one she can hit easily, potentially bringing it down. That one's obviously blur and shielded. I think just go, like, try to bring that one down, at least with this initial hand axe throw.
Sure. Sounds good. It does have its reaction back, technically now. If it takes any damage, the effect ends. So it will use its reaction to cast shield.
Okay.
And try and stay alive.
That's annoying. What to do for the extra attack? Because well, I suppose Ashanti doesn't have a lot of choice at this point. Unless what? Okay. In which case, let's go for a different tactic. And No, they're not going to have that set up, so I'm just going to throw a javelin at it.
Oh, that pierces the shield. And is that piercing damage though?
Yeah,
The
I
question.
know.
Ah,
It is.
damn, it's left alive. Barely alive. You see it's cracked down the middle. Two halves of the skull are being held together by a flaming tether.
Yeah, and I don't think javelins count as light, so they wouldn't use that, would they? No, they're just thrown. So I don't think they would get another attack. That's their
Very nice.
turn.
Okay. Barry.
Try and hit this one.
Mm-hmm. Got a good chance of bless.
Oh,
There it
that's
is.
a very good.
That's a crit. Wow, yeah, because it's punctured. Nice. How do you finish off the first flame skull?
Great for its skull, and it all just crumbles apart and lands in the boat in pieces.
Yeah, lands on like the headstone. Becomes the new headstone of it.
I'll go for this one. Oh,
Actually, I'll leave them on the map.
18. Does 18 hit
18.
with shield?
Yes, it does.
And I'll pull it 10 feet too, but bringing it down.
This one sort of goes 5 feet across, 5 feet down, and it needs to make a con save, which it looked like it just failed. Shit.
Oh,
Well,
nice.
there goes the last blur.
And then telekinetic it to pull it down 5 feet more.
Oh, they're
Right.
not good at strength.
It didn't do the thing, but Go.
Okay, strength save, yeah.
yeah.
You have discovered its weakness.
Yep.
And it's down 10 feet now.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Cool.
I can't see the dire wolf to decide what it's gonna do.
You could just dash back in, and the other one's 30 feet in the air. It can't really get it, I'm afraid.
Yeah, it's gonna dash up to that one, I guess.
Okay. I mean, you could stay underneath. Someone could like use it to jump off. I don't know.
I mean, it's it's a dire wolf, so it's 10 foot tall, so it's the same as the Sheila. It's huge.
Probably not 10 feet tall, but someone on top of it would be up
Yeah.
at least 10 foot. I don't know what to do with Faith, I'll be honest.
You got anything?
Yes. So she should also be long rested. There we go, that's better. I'll get into the room.
Cantrip?
Nah, cantrips, no good against them. You don't think a ray of frost is going to affect the flame skull that great? No. We'll head in. It's 10 foot up in the air.
I'll move
That
back.
actually just put it in range of something. Okay, she's gonna send up a thunder wave up into the flame skull's face.
Oh, the dire
The
wolf.
direwolf. Don't worry about the direwolf. They're fine. The looks like they both passed. But it still takes half damage, and that'll be her go, I think. She's gonna move move into the room and then back the way she came. Yeah, that'll have to be it. All right. It's the flame skills go. Okay. Let's see. Well, they've used their fireball. Used blur. They've used 2 shields. You'd be surprised if they had anything left in the tank, right? At this point. But they do. It's pretty nasty too.
Do not say fireball.
No, they cannot. But
Scorching ray.
it's something similar, yeah. But I'm gonna hover after Barry since you messed him up. Oh, you messed one of the allies up. He hovers right above your head, in fact. Aims straight down and launches a silo of fiery missiles at you.
Is it a spell?
Jesus.
No, it isn't. Sorry, it's rolling disc, but it's a hit regardless. And then it does it again, a second shot. You have got a reaction though, still, if you did want to spend it.
Yeah, on that first turn, I will Misty Escape.
Oh.
After the first hit, I will Misty
I was going to
Escape.
go with Absorb Elements, but yeah, that's cool. Misty Escape.
No, no. The Absorb Elements that I have is cold only.
Ah, right. Never mind. All right, you can
So,
avoid
yeah.
the second hit then, right? By breaking line of sight.
Yeah, so I'll just... Oh, no, don't move the direwolf as well.
So he's directly atop you, though.
Over here. It bounced me 60 feet and then turns me invisible.
Oh, turns you invisible. So the second shot would be a disadvantage, in other words?
If it knew where I was going to be, yes.
Yeah, I guess.
Is that true sight?
It doesn't, well, the thing is, invisible doesn't mean they don't know where you are. That'd be like the hide action. You definitely still appear, and then here's like there's a crunch. It just means I would have dis on any more further attacks.
Okay.
But it's very good against like melee attacks. I'll give you that. I'm gonna roll one last roll to see if this would have still hit. Which I'm afraid it does. Yeah. Okay. So you take the 13. You are down to 3 HP. All right, that's gonna be its go. The other one's incapacitated, has to move away. David's go.
Okay.
Oops, sorry. Pressing buttons on my keyboard. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. There we go.
Well, so... Oy. What do I do? What do I do? There's a guy right in front of me. Don't like the way that looks.
He's very low.
Yeah. Is he?
Bloodied. It's bloodied, and it just took a thunder wave, but it is still holding together. But
You got this, David.
Be bold, right, David? Be bold.
You're a melee fighter, remember this.
I'm a melee fighter. I'm gonna step away so I can get a better visual on him.
the front line.
Different line.
Yeah, I'm frontline magic. Yeah, I know he's got the magic resistance. He's gonna have advantage on this, but I don't have much else I can do. So I'm gonna do that. And super low damage. Great. Perfect. Exactly what I needed.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that should have been an advantage. Just dissonant whispers. Right, okay, hold up. Let me roll again, sorry. Magic resistance. 14.
Oh, 14. 14 fails.
All right.
Hey.
So
Takes
takes the
9
9 points of damage. And moves Uses its reaction if
Survives.
available to move as far as its speed allows away from.
Yeah, we'll use that. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Back across the field and probably up into the air as well. This thing can move 40 feet, so we'll get it to
So
about
that
here,
was
above the
that.
wolf.
5 feet. I can move another 15 feet so I can see where people are. Oh, people are not doing so well. Barry, here, take this. Ability. I'll try to heal you guys next time. And I'll
yeah.
duck back around the corner.
Thank you. Feel inspired.
Sheila
Fearless
healed for
reaching.
10.
There we
Yep.
go.
Yeah, that worked. Sheila's automated for once. Whee!
Yeah.
Alright, Hulla, you're up. Sorry, you've muted, Sara-Jane.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm upcasting a Cure Wounds on Barry.
Oh,
Oh, okay. Very nice.
thank you. Thank you very much.
And Sheila's just gonna stay where she is. And I... how much did I move? 15 foot that way. I'm gonna move back again.
Okay.
15.
Probably enemy. Alright. And that's your turn?
That's my turn. Yep.
Okay. It's Vetter's turn.
My turn again, and I cannot see a target from where I am, so I'm gonna have to move. Okay, this one has used its reaction, which means it cannot defend against me. So I might as well try to pop this one with a broadhead arrow.
Good choice. That will slice right through it. And it apparently crumbles right on top of the last one.
Was that one punctured?
Yeah.
Okay, I was confused by my crit. I'm still slightly confused by my crit because that's not quite the right damage, but should be a D8 or that second one, or a D6. I don't know why it did a D6.
That's alright. It's still more than enough damage regardless. And the thing
Then,
falls on top of the other one, crumbling into pieces.
and then I guess I'm going to move to here, and I'm going to bonus action hide.
Okay. We're going to move into shared initiative. Ashanti, Barry, Wolf, Faith, you can all go.
Yes, Ashanti will pick up their hand axe. And move off the others.
That's a lot of movement, Barry. Holy crap.
I'm not muted. I'm muted. I'm saying that my turn's going to have to be dashing.
Okay,
Why does this one have a level of exhaustion?
It's tired after running all that way.
And then the wolf's going to go into...
We'll say with Faith.
I can't move
David,
the
your
wolf.
turn. I don't think Ashanti's going to take fire yet.
Yeah, that's why I'm holding off, because I didn't want to break it until... I can't move the wolf anymore because everything's too small.
Yeah.
He's going into this corridor here.
Too big. You see the flame skulls trying to huddle into the corner and get away from Hulla as best they can. So I don't think David's going to be able to make contact with them this round.
Uh. Oh, is it my turn already?
Yeah.
Oh, they're running. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And there's this.
There's not much they can do.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna do a quick heal on myself then.
Sure thing. All right. And then Hulla.
Okay, so in terms of the ones that are left, I see one oh they're both in the corner here. Okay.
Yeah.
I guess we have to pick one and focus fire on it. So everybody, let's pick the one that's closest to Ashanti.
They're trying to hide. Trying to get
I'm-
up and away from you.
Sounds
going
good.
to move my full range
Okay.
right on top of Faith. And can I see them? Not really.
You can sort of see one.
See the far one, eh?
Yeah.
We could all
Okay,
go for the far one.
Change of plans. We'll go for the far one. And I'm going to. Do we think necrotic would work?
Could.
Oh, you know, we do
Velen's not doing anything, so I'm gonna probably say no.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
yeah.
Just
She hasn't.
got
She
a-
hasn't hit them yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just got a new spell. What was the new spell I just got? Not blight.
Fount of Moonlight.
Last rites.
Oh god, you're gonna last rights them?
That is your 4th level spell
Yep.
on an incapacitated, bloodied creature. But hell, if you want to send it,
It's bloodied?
Yeah.
they're
Both
both
are.
bloodied from your
bloodied.
channel divinity,
Okay.
and
in that
their
case-
turns currently consist of running away in fear. Well,
Well, as soon as I hit them, that's going to change. But
Right.
all right. Let's just do a sacred flame then.
it might just be an overkill. Is all I'm saying.
Look, I don't have a lot that I can do.
Ooh,
Uh,
they passed that.
Yeah, that's a pass.
They look like they did.
It's a
Okay.
15.
That's a bad thing, though. I actually wanted to fail that. That way I wouldn't take any damage. That way I would take damage and have a turn. But because I didn't take damage, better, it's your turn.
Okay,
What
I
a weird
guess
interaction.
that will move their way in, I guess. I've now got a clear line of sight on this one. And I guess if that's the one we're going for, I will
Yep. Shanti and
start.
Barry, take your turns as well.
I'll start the parade.
Slashing
it's
damage,
not-
eh?
Yep.
Good shot. Brings it
And
within an inch of its life.
Ashanti will follow my lead and also use their longbow. Oh, might not actually need to because Barry crit again.
Hold up. Did Barry crit? That should have been.
No, Barry
flat
crit
roll.
because I punctured them. Oh, because
Well, it
yeah,
should have been a
flat roll,
flat-
yeah.
Yeah. Which would have been. Jeez.
It wouldn't have been a crit. But it would have hit.
Right, but what did he hit with?
Probably be
10
the
plus
5
8 plus
plus
1,
5.
nine.
Oh, yeah, to see if you can block it. So, yeah.
Yeah.
So
Within
10 plus 8, 18 plus...
Plus a 4, which would have been 22. Plus 1 is 23.
Yeah.
Can you shield a 23?
Oh, no. No, I
Yeah,
can't. So you would finish it.
Yep.
And
Okay, in which case would
Oh,
Ashanti...
He would have got a 10, right? 10 plus.
Yeah, 10 plus
9?
8 plus the d4.
Oh, he rolled a 4
For
on the. Damn,
bless.
nice. Okay, yeah. That's good. All right, yeah, you take out
Bless.
a third flame skull, and then there's one left. You got one more Eldritch Blast.
I wait till everybody is ready. I just shoot at the wall.
I
And
mean,
I
You
bonus.
don't want to finish it?
I
You just
not.
finish it. It's on 2 health.
Oh, okay. Okay. Right.
Yeah. You
If
just
the
finish
gods
it,
have
my friend.
if the gods have spoken,
Yeah.
I didn't know it was gonna be on little health. So I
Bang.
was being
There it
tactical
is.
about it.
Barry gets the triple kill. How do you want to finish it out?
I guess with the 2 blasts, I pull them together at the same time and then telekinetically shove one skull into the other and crash. And you know when your kids in the older times when the kids are misbehaving and you bash their heads together.
Wow. Okay, cool. Yeah.
In the back
Hear that
when.
crack. They sound like castanets as their heads impact each other and collide into the ground.
But obviously this is because they're bad. It's like aggression. Anyway.
Good. That will end combat, guys.
Alright. I'm gonna roll survival, see if I get my arrows back.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
I will be right back.
So you guys think we're gonna have to fight like
Half
that
them back.
every room we go into?
I don't know.
Yeah, that was just the first couple of steps. That was not
We're like,
okay.
I can still hear the fight going on outside. I think we're not that far into this.
Yeah, I didn't. I'm so glad that our cold immunity is coming to use here.
Yeah. Cold immunity against these guys was great. That's exactly what we
Right.
needed.
We almost took 4 of those fireballs.
Yeah. Maybe everybody in one room. A small room like this is not a good idea.
Yeah, I'm not looking the greatest here. But thank you so much, Hulla, for the heal.
I'm not looking great
Yeah,
either.
I'm not
Ooh.
great either. Hang on.
Where are you guys? Oh, you're over there.
Holy crap, David, you're not looking too good either.
Yeah, I was down to 5 at one point.
Yeah, I was
Do we
down to
need a
3 at
short
one point.
rest to get back a little bit of energy?
I think if we short rest, we did have a long walk here. If we did take a quick short rest, I can also boost it with my bard styling, so I can do a.
I'm just testing something quickly.
Are those skulls intact at all? Any of them intact?
It is.
Intact.
Mm-hmm.
David, give me an investigation check.
Oh, I'm excellent at investigation.
Why is that?
11.
Okay. You can guidance if you would like.
Can I guidance myself?
Yeah.
Guidance myself. 12.
No, none of the skulls look intact. They really took a hit and crumbled into pieces when they were destroyed. There's lots of fragments of them. You can see all pieces, like a tooth here, a jawbone there, bit of cranium there, but nothing intact.
Oh, jeez. Okay. I was gonna use one of them. Well, what do we do with them? With the? Do you guys? Do we take it right? Is there a room over there? Are you guys?
Berlin notices you picking through the pieces, actually, David. She says, flame skulls.
Yeah.
In a frozen iceberg. It beggars belief, really. These, have you ever seen one of these before?
Have I? No.
Hmm.
I mean, I'm fairly familiar with skulls, but I've never seen them on fire like that and floating. And now that you pointed out, yeah, fire-based entities in here is probably an odd thing.
Definitely wasn't expecting it. From my limited knowledge on them as a necromancer, I do remember them being basically living former lives as powerful wizards, but
Oh,
something
so
must have
this is
gone
what
terribly
happens when a
wrong.
wizard dies, eh?
These are wizard ghosts. That
That's
uh,
a close approximation, I guess. I'm not entirely sure.
I mean, I once heard of like children's stories of a guy with a skull that was flaming, and he used to ride a horse.
I don't. Why
Mm.
would you ride a horse when you have an axe beak?
But then it's very
I don't
strange
know.
that there's inscribed runes on the skull. That
Oh, there's.
to me
Can I
sounds
can I
like,
pick up one of the skull fragments and see these runes?
yeah, there are a little bit of just fragments with what you saw of the runes. When it cast like shield, you saw them glow,
Hmm.
and Villain mentions if they were wizards and they died and rose as ghosts, they wouldn't have these etchings on them because that would have been
Not on
very
the
tricky to
inside.
make during life, you know?
Yeah, to have an etching on the inside of your own skull.
Right, exactly. You can roll an Arcana check as well, David. You're looking over it.
Okay. I'm excellent at Arcana checks as well. Yes,
You
I
have
can see
no idea
that's.
what these runes mean. They may very well be like what Barry was saying, like Loros, ancient languages or ancient magic lost to time.
It does very much seem like imprinting the inside of your skull would be difficult while alive, so I'll give them that. They were skilled.
Hmm.
but what's the point of like just to live on after you're gone and cause chaos or whatever? Just for spite?
Some people
Not
want to
sure
watch
either.
the world burn.
Well, that's not very nice.
I didn't say it was
And
nice.
my only guess is that if they didn't do this in life, it means that someone carved them after they were dead. So someone created these.
Could it be
For
more
what
oral
purpose? Don't know.
druids? Would it have to be wizards?
From the runes, these do not look druidic in any way. Professor Scant could hover over. Whoop, 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 whoop. These are indeed Loros runes. There's lots of pieces, though. It'd be difficult to put them all back together. But with an at 20, I can already tell you they'd likely be necromancy runes. Powerful ones at that.
We spend the next hour of short rest putting back the skulls with mending.
Oh, you do not need to worry about that. They will do that on their own accord.
They will do what?
They help mend?
How do you stop it?
Flame skulls have an eldritch rejuvenation. Shattered fragments reform unless they are splashed with holy water, or subjected to a
Oh.
dispel magic or remove curse spell.
Ooh.
They'll
Oh,
be coming back in probably a matter of hours, ready to fireball you from behind.
Oh, we don't want that.
hmm.
Hang
What
on,
if
hang on, hang on, hang on.
Oh, that would be dreadful.
what if you scattered their parts across the lands? How would they regenerate then?
Insufficient information.
What if you put some of their parts on either side of a wall? Do they phase through the walls? And these skulls do that?
Insufficient information.
Are you a professor?
Yes,
Are you sure?
most definitely.
Okay.
But no one
I
has
will
tried
take-
such out-of-the-box thinking before.
Mm.
You would have to find out. It sounds like an experiment.
Can
Okay,
do
guys.
you know how to create holy water? Because I am a cleric. So is Faith. Professor?
Yes. With the ceremony spell, one can create a vial of holy water with but a few silver pieces.
Ceremony. I don't have ceremony prepared.
Ooh.
Faith,
Then you
have
are shit
ceremony
out of
prepared?
luck.
How
Yeah.
long does it take for them to reform again?
Oh,
Hours?
it'll only be an hour or so.
So we should just continually bash them until you can make the holy water.
What about
Is what I'm
gentle
hearing.
repose? What about
Oh,
gentle? So
I'm just
they,
gonna take
do you
it.
have
Do you have
that
a
prepared?
hammer? A
I
hammer
do have that
thing?
prepared. Yeah,
Can I find a
That's a
rock and just
ritual.
start banging these things to
it
skulls?
is. It says the target is protected from decay and can't become undead.
Yep.
It's already undead though.
Well, it's a corpse right now, right? Technically, it is a dead object, right? Like it's
A corpse or other remains. It says.
yeah.
So I don't
Do
see
you
why
have
it's
any
a corpse.
copper pieces?
I do have a couple copper pieces. Yes, as a
I'm
matter of fact.
bashing them with a rock of some sort.
You'd have to do it 4 times.
You'll need 2 per flame skull.
Oh, two.
I
So
have
8.
just enough. I have 9 copper pieces.
Yes, we would have thought copper would be coming in clutch in the penultimate chapter of.
Good thing we didn't
Oh my
spend all our
god.
money.
It wasn't worth even spending it for. Uh, I was
Yo, that's
saving it for
crazy.
tips for barkeeps. Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe these
Then
people were barkeeps in a previous life.
Mm.
perfect.
I don't know about you guys. I feel like it's worth it to make sure these guys don't come back.
If it
Or at
helps,
least
I do copper.
it
Well,
it will only work for 10 days, but we can take them with us and I can cast create holy water maybe tomorrow. Is that
I-
okay? Do you mind taking the time?
10 minutes
Sure.
per skull. So
sure. Or
total of.
him,
Oh,
hear me out. I take some of the fragments of each of them. I disappear 500 feet away, maybe a little bit more, and I bury the pieces, and I come running back.
you don't mean to go out there into the war zone, do you, Barry?
What's the worst that could happen? They're all fighting. They're not going to focus on me.
But the skulls could come back.
That's what I
they
mean.
could.
That's what I mean. If their pieces are separated, maybe the professor had insufficient information. So
Hmm.
maybe
You
I'm
plan
smarter
to
than a
bury
professor.
them. You plan to bury the flaming skulls in what? Snow?
Well, they're not flaming now. They're just. Are they flaming
Right.
now?
No.
Are they on fire?
When they
Oh.
rejuvenate and they become on fire again, and they're buried in snow.
But
Do you see the? Do you see the sequence of events there, Barry?
but they won't be able to rejuvenate because they're not close enough to each other.
All right, sure. Provided that is the case.
Hmm.
I can't tell head from toes what pieces are belonging to which, but far be it from me to say what happens. But it does sound like we already have a solution, so
Yeah.
Okay.
you could save your
Let's everybody
resources.
take a short rest. I will cast gentle repose on the 4 skulls and take them with us so that I can douse them in holy water once I've had the chance to do
Later
that
on.
in a week's time. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll refer to the smarter people in the party.
It's not a bad idea. I think Villin's point about the flaming skulls in the snow, they might be able to overcome that.
Barry's just a little bit happy with himself that he now thinks he's a little bit smarter than the professor, because the professor didn't have the answers.
That's true. No one knows what would happen.
Be right back.
Okay. All right, perfect. Then Hulla, 10, 20, 30, it's going to be 40 minutes. And we'll be over the course of those 40 minutes. You do see the fragments ever so slightly trying to piece back together, enough so that you can sort of make out where their eye sockets would be, and you can place the 2 copper pieces over their eyes. And in doing
Nice.
so, you see the fragments no longer are disturbed. They seem to rest completely still after the ritual is complete. That said, over the course of a short rest, need to see what would happen. Because the caves of hunger are a little bit strange,
Well, you
shall
don't
we
say.
say.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You don't
It's as
say.
you're doing this, you get progressively more hungry, and you're not sure if you had a sufficient enough breakfast. You were kind of maybe relaxing a bit much. You were concerned with all the preparations, and then the sudden adrenaline dump after the fight outside and running in here. Well, it suddenly hit you hard, and now you're absolutely ravenous for some food. And that goes for everyone here. This is before the end of the short rest, so everyone's
Hold
stomach is
it.
growling.
Yeah.
Not mine.
Oh, David, yeah, you're fine. You don't need to eat.
So
That's
reduce
very
rash.
true. And so does Sheila. Sheila doesn't mind either. Or Scamp. You say you're going to reduce your rations, Barry?
I guess.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
the
sure.
cave of hunger. Oh
Yeah,
god.
it's a cave of hunger. I assume we've got to eat.
Oh jeez.
Mm.
I just picked up on it. I'm so slow. I'm so slow.
Okay, well, Barry,
Yeah.
that fills a
Yeah.
small hole in the pit of your belly, enough that you're able to stave off the hunger. Feels like your own belly has become a cave of hunger.
Is there a hole in the ice here where the boat is, or is that just frozen over?
No, it's just a crater of charred wood at this point, because
Okay.
3 fireballs probably left nothing but ash.
God. Do we
I was
have
gonna go.
enough rations for people to survive however long we're surviving?
I have quite a bit of rations.
Okay.
Let's see what Shanti's got.
How many-
I can create mayonnaise
20?
if people
Wow.
need.
Yeah, that's true.
We can
But Shanti has
survive on
20.
No fear.
That's
I have
insane.
mayonnaise and wine.
I've got 12 days worth, I think, is what it says. I thought I had
Mayonnaise
more
and
than
wine. Will truly be dining like aristocrats, David.
That's what I do. I provide.
that. Look, it's important calories.
I can switch it to honey if you don't like the mayonnaise.
Her face like, oh, I prefer honey. Yeah, sure.
I think I would prefer honey as well. Can we short rest?
Let me check what else is going on in the Caves of Hunger. Okay. Oh God.
That don't sound good.
It's
Wet,
not. It's
wet
not
now.
good. It's terrible. God.
Do we
Okay.
short rest?
I don't know if
I'm
we do
just
now.
contemplating.
Well,
I'm just.
I don't know
while
if
I'm
we do.
casting gentle repose, you guys should be able to short rest, even if I can't.
It's.
I need to know. Yeah, because if we finish a
I'm
short
just.
rest, then we get more hit
Yep. I'm
points.
just thinking what happens here. Okay. Is there anyone on watch whilst this is going on?
Vetter probably would be.
Okay. You're looking
And
out
probably the
into this
direwolf.
other cave. Got it. That's a good shout, actually. Direwolf, they can give me a perception check with advantage.
Yeah, I can't get the direwolf over with Veta, but yeah. Perception check with
Alright.
advantage.
A
Yes.
Song of Rest.
Ooh, 19 and 18 on the.
Pretty good. Wow. All right. Both of you got with the 22s. So Vetter, as you're looking out into this cavern, there seems to be a... What is this? Ah, right. There's sparkling icicles as long as longswords clinging to the 40-foot-high roof of this cavern. The floor of which is strewn with a frost-covered blocks of stone and a toppled pillar as well. And you can, maybe with that, as you kind of like reposition, trying to see around the side, leaning out, maybe. Yeah, you can see it from here. Embedded in the east wall is a glittering stone tower that appears to have crashed through the ceiling long ago. The exposed wall is cracked and has a few holes in it, but is otherwise intact. So you can sort of maybe peer into it if you were close enough, but not enough to get inside of it, unless you were like an ooze or something, or tiny. Professor Scant doesn't need a short rest, so he's hovering near your head, being a nuisance, and says, "Ah, that tower appears to be of Netherese construction. Were it not for the cracks and holes, the stone would be as smooth as glass, shaped by wizardly magic." And
Good to know.
it's as you're peering out into that area, you do see something move back and forth in the cracks. Some kind of figure lies in there. Also, did you all see these ice methods the whole time?
Yep.
Yeah.
I didn't.
Okay. Oops. Well, yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
They weren't
You would
very
spot
hidden.
them. You would spot them with the 22 anyway. There is an occasional movement from the tops of the icicles. Little imps hanging upside down like bats seem to twitch occasionally and reposition themselves as though they're keeping eyes on you. But otherwise, they don't seem to be trying to ambush you or anything. They just seem to be nesting in that cavern. As for what's behind that wall, though, that thing seemed entirely different. And what's your dark vision range? Like 60?
Yeah, mine's 60.
Yeah, okay. You'd barely catch then the glint of a single eye looking at you, sort of squinting, and you can make out this patchy fur and this snarling grin
A knoll?
full of canine-looking teeth. One could say that it does indeed resemble a knoll, Veta, but you only barely see a crack of the creature. And if it weren't for dark vision, I'd describe a little bit more about the color of this creature, but to you, it's all in black and white.
Yeah.
And it seems to be spying on you through the crack in that tower. What do you do?
I watch it closely, probably just lightly just caressing my long bowstring with an arrow ready to fire should I need it. But
Okay.
not So clearly showing I'm ready in case they try something, but yeah.
I think with that display, showing that you're ready and you can like knock the arrow, it seems to let loose a slight giggle of delight, perhaps. And knowing that it's seen you and you've seen it. But yeah, it lets out a slight laughter that echoes into the cavern. And you see it back away from the crack in the wall and disappear. But its echoing laughter seems to continue to occasionally sound as though it's coming from a different tunnel down to your left. And then even slightly from behind you throughout the course of this short rest. But let me just roll one more little thing here. Okay. Yet every time you seem to hear it and you're like looking around ready and the direwolf is like snarling down in that direction, it seems as though it's able to stave off this creature from simply jumping you all. So you do complete a short rest.
Let me just read my
And during this short rest, Barry recalls some Larossian tales he read in the book to inspire the group into like that. This is where we're going, and he knows some stuff about it. We're going to be okay. Inspiring leader can be used on short or long rest.
I'm gonna use also Song of Rest, so everybody gets an extra 6.
Yeah, I think
Nice.
I'm gonna replace my proficiency in athletics with something else, I think.
Thank you, Barry. Thank you, David.
No worries. So everybody gets 13 temp HP. I say everybody. Myself,
Don't use it on me because
Hulla,
I don't need it.
Faith, Ashanti. David, are you taking it this time?
Yeah, I'll take it this time. I was a fool not to before.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And Velen still has hers, so I'll give it to... Who's missing?
Sheila?
Who's missing in all this?
Faith? Did she get Faith?
She's already got.
Yeah, Faith has already got it.
Auntie?
Ashanti gets it as well. Can do one more, so either Sheila or the direwolf.
Give it to the direwolf because Sheila can regen.
Did Faith need temporary HP? Did she take damage?
No.
Oh, I can give it to both Sheila and the direwolf then.
Hooray.
How much temp did we get? 13?
13, yeah.
Okay.
Is
Alright.
is that is that allowed, Chris? The Sheila and the direwolf?
Can the direwolf
creatures.
understand your inspiring speech?
I had a few awoos in between.
Sure.
Vector
Yes.
translates because they can speak to wolves.
Hey, there you go.
Yeah. Super buff. Direwolf.
Yeah. Ignore
Very
my
impressed.
random rolls. No, it's still not doing it.
It's the story about the archmage that lived in the tower and his exploits.
With that, the flame skulls are all gathered up, or at least the fragments of them. And where do you want to put them, Hulla? Just
Oh, I'm going to just throw them in my backpack. I've got
Sure.
room.
Okay. Yep. You see that over the course of that short rest, they've all stopped rejuvenating.
Mm,
They can no longer become an undead creature again.
awesome.
Yep. Sweet. All right. You're all gathered up. There are 3 different exits out of this cavern from which you're standing. One's a 20-foot drop. The other one's a set of staircases, but the last one is Veta. You kind of got a look into it. Seemed like a little series of tunnels.
Hmm.
I'm gonna wait just in this hallway here, not in the big room with
Yeah.
I'm gonna go over here where there was a dev space. and
just, you know.
the stairs. Maybe we take
Just
the stairs and not the drop.
well, there's a thing up this way, right? Up here somewhere. Up here, there's one.
Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No
God,
one's-
tunnels are so winding.
Mhm. This passageway winds through. You can see mostly empty passages, bits of fallen icicles have created a layer of cracked ice beneath your feet that kind of crunch as you go around the corner.
It leads nowhere. Don't worry, guys.
You sure? Did
I
you
was-
go look?
Yeah, I was gonna bounce back if anything happened.
Okay.
Do we check down this way then?
Leads to stairs instead of us going down a 20-foot drop.
Let's do the
Prefer
stairs then.
stairs.
I prefer stairs.
Agreed.
All right.
Squeeze, Wolf. Squeeze.
He's struggling.
Is
Try and use W.
is
I would highly recommend try and use WASD when you're in the Caves of Hunger. Only because of
that-
how cramped it is to navigate.
it's not the way I was trying to aim to go. Oh, it doesn't even lead to the same drop. Where's the
No,
turn?
it doesn't.
Oh,
You come around, Barry, and you start to see frost-covered blocks of stone jut from the floor of this 10-foot high cave of ice. Perched atop the largest stone is an emaciated kobold. And at first you think they might just simply be frozen in a death throe, because there's no way anything could have survived down here this long. And especially since it doesn't seem to be releasing any breath from its mouth either. But as you come into the room, you see it suddenly turns to look at you with glowing red eyes. It bares its elongated fangs at you and hisses.
I
And
pull
it
out.
begins to try and scamper away.
I pull out some rations.
It rations? It takes one brief look as it looks overhead at the ration, and you can roll an inside check.
Okay.
It does not seem to be interested in the meat whatsoever. And you've never seen fangs on a kobold like this before. As it scampers away, it seems to do so by climbing across the wall, up onto the ceiling, and effortlessly just seems to glue to the ceiling as it scampers around the corner.
Oh, it's undead too somehow.
Vampire?
Oh, that's
Vampire?
concerning. Oh my god.
What?
That is a
Kobold.
thing?
It's a thing now.
I did not know that was a thing. Vampire spawn kobolds. Holy crap.
Hmm.
That's crazy. Anyway, let's pretend we didn't just see that.
That did
Um,
indeed appear to be a vampire. Professor Scant notes. Most
Professor
interesting.
Scant is just like a Cortana.
Yeah. This cave is natural. It wasn't built by humans. Had to
Hmm.
reverse it.
now he's just telling us things that we already know.
Exactly.
This here that we're stood on is ice. Look, I'm a professor too.
Hmm. This looks to be more wreckage from the crash. It looks like it's taken heavy damage, though. Doesn't appear to be anything worth salvaging. Pity.
We go in the same direction where the kobold went? I mean, what if there are more? It's going to join its army or whatever.
If it's a vampire, then radiant damage is probably a good thing, right?
Yeah, and I think one way or another, we're probably going to have to deal with them.
Down here. Oh my god, it is so narrow down here. The whole place is so narrow.
Yeah, I'd like to get past this. This isn't fun.
David, you see there's a dead end here with a
Yeah.
wall of ice. It is opaque, but there's like an inch deep where it's slightly translucent.
Oh.
Unlike most of the other caves, which seem to be a mixture of like ice and rock, but this one is slightly transparent, ever so slightly.
Can I see anything in it?
Not particularly, but you
If I do-
estimate that this cave might, or this tunnel rather, might go further, but it's been blocked up with ice.
Oh, it's just like caved in or something.
Not so much caved in, but like frozen over.
Oh.
So the tunnel could go deeper, but it's blocked by ice.
Okay. Well, do we
So there's
head?
another way to go as well.
Where's the other way to go?
We do have a miner's pick. Yeah, I
Let's
think
just go the way that's open.
if you don't mind, Hulla, if we're going against vampires and David's right with the radiant thing, would you like to go first?
Sure, why not?
You don't have to if you don't like
No,
vampires.
you're not wrong. I don't mind going first. Why can't I go? Come on.
It's
It's
because
very
you've got
narrow.
control of Ashanti. That's why.
Oh,
You need to
why am I doing that?
You need to drag a box.
It does
And then
that all
just
the
select
time
color.
for some reason.
Have a Ashanti just follow
Because
Hulla.
Ashanti's not logged in as an account to control Ashanti, and
Oh,
you've
she's
all
just
got ownership
following?
of Ashanti,
So how do
so
I
that you
untag?
can pilot her.
How do
Just
I
drag a
untag?
box with the token select tool, and then just select Hulla.
Yeah.
Oh, she's on follow as well, so
Yeah, I'll just
that's
put her
another
on
reason.
follow.
There you go. Okay. All right.
Oh, Vetta's
You
following
enter
me.
into this room.
Except I can't
Yep.
see Sheila anymore. Where is she?
Sheila's coming around the corner.
Alright.
There she is.
Thank you.
As Valin's light illuminates this
Yeah.
room, it's the same description I said before for Vettrgeist.
Look up! Look
There
up!
is
Look up!
Look up.
icicles the size of long swords.
Just be careful.
And there's
Now there's some strange gnoll-like creature in here.
A gnoll creature?
No, there's a gnoll creature in there?
Yeah, somewhere. I only saw a little bit of it, and I heard its strange laugh when it realized that I was prepared to fight it.
Can I hold my shield over my head like an umbrella?
Yes.
In case there are falling icicles?
Sure.
Alright, I will do that. I don't like things falling on me.
But you can see, for the most part, those with quite at least a 13 in perception can see some of these icicles are in fact mephits. They've got their wings wrapped tightly around their bodies so that they could be mistaken for it, but you can clearly tell what they are, as you've seen mephits before. And I'll say, as they're twitching around, and you got Sheila kind of stomping in here, everyone's emerging into this cavern. You see one by one these little mephits seem to stretch out their wings. They look down towards the rest of the pie. They're 40 feet up, you've got to bear in mind. It's a huge cavern. But as they start to look down at the rest of you, they stretch their wings out, fly over towards one of the icicles, and they seem to slice at it with their claws and dislodge one. And I'm going to have Hulla make a dex save, but I'll say you can have advantage as your shield is over your head.
Okay.
But they seem to be noticing perhaps your paranoia and seem to test how good that shield it really is at stopping an icicle. And you do manage to bring your shield up in time, and it cracks on top, shattering into a million pieces. And you hear the ice mephit sort of snickering it to itself up there.
Can I detect thoughts on it?
Yes. Wait, 30 feet for detect thoughts? I think you're actually out of range.
Oh no. I thought the
Yeah.
ceilings were 20 feet, 30 feet.
Unless otherwise noted.
Oh.
Yeah. And in this case, I note that they are 40 feet. Sorry.
Oh, right, fine. Be that way. Okay.
That's what it says. Look, here's the description. I'll make it
40
up.
foot high.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Can I insight check to see if I can tell, are these just mischievous? Are they having fun? Are they testing us? Are they evil? What's their kind
Yeah,
of
you can
vibe
roll an insight check. Go ahead.
going on in this here cave? 18. 25.
18. You can see they're seemingly more mischievous, perhaps, but it's just this one at first that's being a little bit tricksy. But then you see more and more of them beginning to appear around the room. And they are closing in around you. Above you, right? So, and all of them seem to be lining up icicles one by one. They look like they are about to be very mean-spirited.
I would like to ready to do what I did last time and blast any dropping icicles.
Yeah, or even another option is you can also use telekinetic shove to push an ally out of the way.
That too. But my Eldritch Blast
Yeah.
can blast it twice, so
That's true. You can get double whammy. Okay.
so I'll stand at the edge and keep to the edge and just ready to stop any
yeah,
blasting.
2 more. One above Barry, one above Valin do begin to dislodge. You can roll 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Why I have disadvantage, I don't know. I guess it's sensing it next to me, even though it's 40 foot up.
Maybe, yeah, it's something to do with that.
And
That's still a
second,
hit. And the other one's a hit.
I just knock them out the
Yep.
way.
Wait, is that bless still on? Yeah, I need it in there.
Oh.
Hold on.
Well, that would be
It's still
minus
a
a
hit.
3, so 14. And the other one
Yeah,
would
that's
have
still
been.
good.
Yeah.
You knock 2 more icicles out of the way, and these methods, they don't seem to be letting up. And I think we should probably roll for initiative since they are being that way.
They're being that
They're
way.
Yeah, I mean, how do you else to explain it? They're clearly not friendly.
Well, that makes sense because I just had my turn Eldritch Blasting.
Hmm.
How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Sick.
6.
That sounded like popcorn in the background then.
You did.
Okay. Next one. We'll fly around. 40 feet above the ceiling here. And this one will go for Ashanti. Can they make a deck save, please?
Yeah,
not?
I can make them make a deck save. There you go.
That is a fail.
For some reason my initiative didn't roll.
Did someone boost that?
Hulla, you want to boost that?
What do you need?
Guidance?
Guidance? Sorry, I was deciding my...
Resistance would be this one.
Oh, resistance, sorry.
Oh. So resistance is 1d2.
I
Yeah.
can't see her, so that's why I can't do it.
Oh, 12.
Almost a 1.
Okay. Let me check. That's good roll. I'm afraid that is going to still hit. So 2d6 damage.
What was that?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, actually, how high are these? 40 feet up. Should be more like 46. You're
I
right.
shouldn't say anything.
Totally.
I shouldn't have said anything. Sorry.
No, you're right. That's not right. Let's just go for a bigger hit. Okay, so 11 damage. And Ashanti's like, all right, that's enough at this point. She brings out the javelin. She's not in a rage at the moment. But I imagine that'll be her. Okay, Veta, you're actually up first.
Yep. This one's actually down. This one's actually down flat next to me, or is it still? No, it's 40 feet. And yeah,
this one's not even here yet.
Okay. Which case, I'll go for this one, I guess. But first things first. Might as well.
Last in the order? I am last in the order.
God. So many people.
Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no. I'm just way low down.
Yeah, sorry. Brain is blanking for a moment. Oh, no, steady aim. It's this is going to use the wrong arrow, which is really annoying, so I'm going to have to do my arrows manually. Well, that one's probably dead. It's about to get a crit sneak attack on it, on top of that.
Bloody hell. How much damage did the actual longbow? Oh my god, no. Yeah, it's
The
dead. So
longbow
dead.
should have done 1d8 plus 5. 2d8 plus 5. Okay, so now my longbow isn't working at all, which is great.
Okay, yeah, well, regardless, that will shatter that ice method into pieces, and you see it explode up there with its death burst. And dislodges another icicle, landing directly down where it was.
And then this one is in within 30 feet of the first creature, so. Was from the grave.
All right, yeah, nice.
And that's my turn.
Cool, okay. Now the ice method begins to fly over. And will finish its turn above Ashanti's head. And then another one flies over. Will fly above Barry's head. And another deck save, Barry.
Hasn't the icicle already been dislodged above my head?
Faith it is then. Make it a deck save. 14's actually a success. So they dodge out of the way as it shatters down next to them. And it's Hulla's go.
Okay. Hulla will aim a sacred flame at the one that's right ahead of her. And that's 60 feet. The DC is 15, so it fails.
Oh no.
Uh,
Linked actors.
Oops.
Don't worry. Yeah, you absolutely hit it then.
Okay. And then I'm going to stay where I am. Sheila is going to move between Faith and Boleyn, and will sort of hold an arm over both of their heads to kind of shield them from falling things. So we've got kind of protecting both of them in the shelter of her arms there.
Perfect. Okay.
So hopefully that will give them both advantage the next time they get attacked. And Hulla still has her shield over her head.
Okay. Then it is another one's go. This one curls itself around the corner. Just fly over to the back of the room. Vetto, make me a deck save. You shouldn't be here. I don't think anyone understands Primordial. No.
14 good?
14 is good. Yeah, somehow. Wow.
No damage for
Alright,
me.
yeah, another crack. Another small icicle lands on you. Right next to you, Faith. Looking up. I don't have many good options from back down here. I've got this thing. She loads up a small light crossbow and flings a bolt up at it. A little bit out of range. Damn it. It doesn't look like she can get a good shot on it. Another ice method swoops in. And this one will try and dislodge one above. Fill it in.
Yeah, Velen moved to an unopened space, so.
Alright. Well, I think she fails on that. So she's taken
Isn't
46
she protected by Sheila? Or did she move from that?
She can't really be like fully protected by Sheila unless it's like.
But wouldn't it at least give her advantage on the saving throw?
Not for just standing next to someone.
Well, I said that Sheila was holding her arms above their heads to give a little bit of protection.
Okay. Sure, I'll give her I'll give her another roll. All right, sure. But I'm gonna say that Sheila's gonna take the dent instead,
Okay.
so she can take 21 damage
Okay.
instead, and Ashanti's go.
Ashanti's go. Okay, Ashanti's go. Who is actually under some enemies. I guess we're in another combat. Rar. Rage.
Sure.
No.
She did get a rage back from the short rest.
Rar.
Oh yeah. She does, doesn't she? Okay. Rage against the machine. See it, Roz. Then I guess this one that's directly above her will get a javelin.
Oh, sure.
Ooh.
Okay, yeah. Certainly will.
And I'll roll the extra d6 for savage. That's 18.
Nice. Okay. Let me check its health. Did she damage herself? Yeah, she did. Okay.
That's because I couldn't untarget myself because it's on top of me.
Another 4 damage. It is barely left alive.
Well. Pew!
Oh.
Ah.
I do hate that slow. It seems to be constantly on. All right, yeah, that one will miss. And it looks down, still kind of giggling and laughing.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Mm.
All right, this one's going to swoop in and, well, I ain't keeping track of where icicles are, but there's plenty up here. You don't need to do that, James.
Okay.
Jamey, I'm still gonna make you make deck saves. Hulla, you can make a deck save. There are quite literally hundreds of these things up here.
All right, that should be an
All right.
advantage. I'm gonna roll it again. It's
You'll need
I can resistance.
resistance.
I have to beat a 13 or 14.
You'll see. Didn't even land. Damn, no, that's a fail. You needed a 14. Just like Faith barely got.
Mm-hmm.
You're taking half though, because you're still within range of Sheila by the
Okay.
looks. So you can take 9, and then Sheila takes 10. But these little gremlins of ice are being a right pain in the ass. And that'd be their go. Valin's right underneath one. Trying to get this thing off his head. Alright, from here she really has only one good option. So we'll go for the bloodied one that looks just about ready to fall. And that should be a flat roll. Which means it would crit, and she takes it out. And this ice method does just wither away up there from the chill touch. And it'll be David's go.
Okay, I can't see anything. I'll go over. Oh wait, I'm doing the thing. No, it's still pushing Sheila with me. Oh, okay, I can see ice methods now. Well, I don't want to be having things dropped on me. So, let's go to this one. And I'm just gonna ask it to politely stop doing what it's doing.
Okay. Does have disadvantage now. Its next attack.
Did it fail?
Oh, did it not roll one?
So no, I didn't do the. I didn't see a wisdom save.
Okay.
Oh, unless it has a
16?
minus. No, it passes.
No. Ah, okay.
Okay. I guess I'm just hanging out here in the hallway.
Yeah. Any other movement, or is you happy where you are?
Yeah, I don't want to go into the room of people's heads.
Mm-hmm. All right then. Staying back here. It is. It's Barry's turn.
I guess. I too do not want to be in the room of things dropping on my head. I don't know which ones have been damaged. Right, deal with that one. Why is it disadvantage?
Because you've got
That's still
one
within
next
the
to you,
There's-
technically.
Yeah, but it's still the same thing anyway. That push 10 feet slow down, but let's see if it dies.
Does
Yeah.
does die.
I push it away from everybody. Yeah, I'm gonna not be in that room,
Oh, I moved with you. I'm still on follow, I think.
and I don't feel it's worth putting the direwolf in there just to have icicles dropped on its head. Because what use is that if they're 40 feet high?
Okay.
That's
Sounds
my
good.
turn, sorry.
All right. Okay. Another ice method back here. Let me see. What can we do? Yeah, let's drop let's drop another one on top of Hulla. Give me another deck save, Hulla.
I love making deck saves. No problem.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, you dodged this one though.
Totally.
Yeah, that's great. Okay, another method's slicing its claws across multiple ones, and they just crash around you. Your shield getting dented in at the top.
I will be yelling at them to try and attract their attention so that they all come to me. Since I don't know if anybody else has a shield.
Barry, this direwolf is not doing anything.
No. Because
Okay.
there's no point sending it in if it can't get at them.
Mm-hmm. So what do you want to do on its turn?
Dodge action?
Dodge?
Or
Fair enough.
no, it will grab Faith, pull Faith into the corridor.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair. It's I don't know whereabouts. You want to get in all the way back?
Yeah. Pulling Faith to safety. Yeah.
Because
Yeah, that's
the
fine.
wolf. Okay, all right.
Can go 100
Wolf
feet
gets to
at a
the
dash.
Yeah, that's fair. Probably wouldn't be able to dash though because it's taking an action to grab Faith. But I'll say it can get to there. All right, good wolf. All right, yeah, another ice method. You wanted it, Hulla, give me another deck save, taunting this thing. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, another shield blocks the icicle. You're all good. We're top of the round.
Right,
Better.
so this one above, I'm not actually moving. I'm just so that I don't provoke the disadvantage because I'm going to steady aim.
Sure. Yeah.
And let's see. No, you're still not querying. Why are you not querying? Give me the option. Also, you decided... Oh, but it actually did the damage that time. That's better. And then this one will also get its lovely little bit of sneaky sneak attack. And then its friend here will get some Wail from the Grave.
Yeah. Ooh, that one's bloodied as well. Another one down and another one bloodied. Vet is thinning the herd. She heals some HP. We have a bloodied Mephit still moving around. I guess. Look, this time we'll go for Valin. Let her make a dex save. She passes as well. And then it's back to you, Hulla.
Okay. Hulla will again focus on the same one as before and try again to Sacred Flame.
Sure thing. What did it get?
No targets to save. Oh, I targeted it.
Oh.
I thought I did. Sorry. Should be this one.
That's alright. Okay, I'll just roll a dex save.
Dex save.
Ooh, I
That's
think
a
it fails this time.
Yep.
Yeah. 8 radiant damage.
Mm-hmm.
See it slightly burning up.
Okay. And
Anything with Sheila?
Sheila wants to help still, so Sheila will. I guess she can't reach a Mephit, but she'll move. She'll move over to shelter Ashanti.
Okay. All right then. Just when you thought this would be a very boring battle against Mephits, there is a yelp from behind down somewhere in the cave. It's coming from your dire wolf. As they take 22 points of piercing damage, followed by... Oh, Lord. Followed by... Let's check. What else did we get here? Yep. Okay, so your wolf is severely injured. You hear this kind of yelp, and as you all look around down the corridor, trying to see what the hell was that, you see a snout caked with dried blood. You see fangs dripping, and this white furred, hideous-looking gnoll with patchy fur comes into view. And it lets out this little excited yipping sound.
Oh my god.
See this creature before you. A gnoll vampire. Just sinking its jaws and slicing into the flesh of poor Direwolf at the back here. And it looks ravenous as it's tearing into it. Thing is, though, it's not getting any food from this thing because it's just full of fluff. It's stuffed with fluff.
Fluff and stuff.
And so exactly. So it kind of like spits it back out and curses you in a sort of abyssal tongue, which don't know if anyone speaks abyssal.
Nope. I speak
think so.
Celestial. If that helps.
Yeah, that's a far cry. Faith speaks infernal, but doesn't quite understand either.
Oh, it's a
but
null
it's
vampire. It's not even just a regular.
No, it's not a new usual one, but it just lets out this kind of ghastly speech. It makes your skin crawl. And as it rakes its claws down the direwolf, you see its strength as it just tears the fur off of it. After that, I think that'll be its go. Actually, did the sneak attack, but you do hear one word or phrase that it seems to repeat, and it's saying, "Tekellali, Tekellali." It is Faith's turn, and they are pretty much horrified of this creature as they see it. Oh God! What the hell is that thing? There's more vampires back here, and it's tearing into the direwolf.
Found you're a cleric. Radiance.
What should I do?
Radiance.
Radiant damage, okay. Sure.
That's what David taught us.
I'm not that
Did
kind
I?
of cleric,
Yeah,
though.
that's what I said. Sure.
She does not have any radiant spells.
Oh. Hello.
She... She's not like the Dawnbringer or anything. She's a frost druid, a frost cleric, if anything. That's the closest. But no, she doesn't have anything. Best she could do is shoot it with a ray of frost.
Ooh.
Nope. In a panic, as she's kind of crawling away from this thing, it just ducks with a blistering speed behind the wall. And Veta, you're almost certain that you saw this thing over behind the tower, and yet somehow it got up behind you.
They can go through walls or something. Or there's
You're not
hidden
sure.
passages.
Maybe that. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, Hulla. No, actually. Let's drop another one on Ashanti. No, wait, that one's being protected. Screw it, Valin. Valin can make more deck saves. She's the only one who's actually got a chance in hell of failing. No,
Oh my
no,
God.
20. Wow. Okay. Never mind. Ashanti's turn.
Ashanti will, I guess, just keep going with the throwing of the javelins.
Just realized it's in the wrong stat block. Okay.
Maybe.
Nice.
Okay, so that
Ashanti
one's
gets
takes.
a good hit.
Yep.
It's really low.
And
You pick up a
then...
javelin again and then throw it again if you wanted.
Oh, I did 2 javelin attacks already.
Oh, you did?
That was 2.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, because
Nice.
javelins aren't light,
Okay.
otherwise I would do 3.
Yeah. Alright, Valin might be able to finish it off though. She'll fire up a quick chill touch. And then it's David's go. I think she hits, yeah.
I don't see. Where's the knoll?
The null vampire
it's
is
behind.
just
It's
around the
behind.
corner. You barely see its bloodied snout in front of you. But yeah, it's ripping and tearing into the poor knoll.
Okay, well, maybe the knoll vampire.
I mean, or wolf.
Maybe I should probably do something about the vampire.
Oh yeah, you should, since I'm about to display another thing. At the end of Ashanti's go, let's take a legendary action.
Oh no, it's a boss.
What?
It's
Yep.
Okay, well that's gonna change what I do as well.
I go with.
Is it a full vampire then?
It's actually really cool art for a whatever it is.
Did say null vampire, not null vampire
Oh.
spawn.
But the null is what turned the kobolds. Holy crap.
10 points to Barritomus. Okay, I'm gonna go with another claw attack. But you can go ahead. That's all we're doing for a legendary action. It's just a single claw. As they, with such unholy celerity, you see them slice, 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 dodge out of the way of a ray of frost, then jump back in for another bite.
Okay, well let's hope. I mean, it didn't work before, but maybe it'll work now. Intelligence saving throw, please.
Okay.
Why is that not working?
Intelligence save. Couldn't tell you. Ooh.
14? Mine, it fails.
12?
Fails.
You know what I'm using?
Oh, no!
Oh my god.
A legendary resistance. I'm
Ah!
afraid these creatures lets out this unholy howl.
I shouldn't have used that yet.
Still damage them.
Mm.
Well, half damage.
Half damage because he saves.
Ah.
That's a she to you. As you see them, I guess, rear back, let out this roar. Yeah, you can tell from the way their legs are splayed out, they're definitely a female gnoll.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna let that be known. All right, I'm afraid that's your turn, right, David? Anything else?
I need to maybe Faith. Faith, can you do something? Barry. No, I did to Barry. I'll give Faith inspiration.
Okay, Barry. This thing is not to be trifled with. You are facing down not just a regular vampire spawn, but a fully fledged vampire.
Guys, are you
Amazing.
good in there? We've got a vampire in here, like full on.
I'll deal with the methods.
Okay. I'm gonna try and shove it over 5 feet. Telekinetic.
Oh no.
Hey! What about... Oh, was that before my turn?
Yeah,
Sorry, yeah, that's the
legendary.
end of David's. You just see it let out one last triumphant claw as it rakes across the direwolf's throat, and they position themselves ready to drink the blood of its jugular, but just fluff pours out and it again chokes on it.
You... I was gonna attack with that direwolf. Yeah, I'm gonna try and push it back 5 feet.
Okay.
With telekinetic strength save.
Strength it is. Oh boy.
Oh crap.
Vampiric strength allows it to claw its fangs and well, claws into the ice, and just it doesn't budge. This thing must be as strong as Ashanti.
Oh, let's try this.
That's a hit. Whoa, big damage. Oh, yeah, that's a hit right there.
Beth, are you gonna be good there? You're a cleric, right? You're quite hardy.
Yeah, I can take a hit, but that wolf did not last long against that.
No. We'll keep you alive. David's a healer,
Okay.
and I
I'm
can.
terrified.
You're fine. You're amazing. Don't worry about it.
Okay, this method it's probably run out of icicles. It's gonna fly down 30 feet. So it's about 10 feet above the group.
And it's going to breath weapon
And it will
us.
let loose. Yeah, it's gonna breath weapon down on the two of you. Actually, no, it could hit. Is this a... Yeah, it's 15 foot. Alright, it's gonna hit 3 of you there.
No. Advantage for Ashanti.
Okay.
Wait,
Better, you're up.
that's cold damage, isn't it?
Yes. Yes, it is.
The only one who takes any is Sheila.
Yeah, you feel a light shower of snowflakes over the top of your head, Hulla. And the Mephit looks a little confused, almost regretting its decision flying down this far to do that. And then Sheila's Vetta's go, and Sheila's in range to punch this thing too.
Right, this one is the one that's fully healthy, so let's make it regret being fully healthy. That did not roll at advantage like it should have, but because I've got enemies near me, so I'm just going to roll 2d20s just in case.
Sure.
Nope.
Definitely hit.
And sneak attack.
Dead.
And Whales from the
Another method.
grave.
7 damage? To which one? This one?
This one, yeah.
So close. It's about to bite the dust.
It's fine.
Sheila could go ahead and smash something.
Which one is the one that's down low?
This
That
one,
one?
it says 10 feet on its head.
Okay. Okay. Then we'll move up. And she's 10 feet up, so she can punch.
Oh,
Ooh.
I think that missed. Yes.
Oh, did I target?
The second,
No.
The
first one
Where is it?
hits.
The second one missed.
That's just, it was just delayed. It was just delayed hit by the
Okay,
looks.
okay.
You definitely smash this thing as it's looking in fear at you, staring into your glowing blue eyes. It realizes maybe you guys work for Oral too, and it's a second too late as that realization kicks in, and it just explodes.
Cool.
It'd be Hulla's go as well.
All right. Hulla is about done with these guys. We're gonna try one last Sacred Flame.
There's a high chance you take it out.
Here we go. Chance, but not guaranteed, so let's find out.
Yeah, that finishes off this one.
Oh. Okay. Not all of them.
I mean, yeah, looks to be.
It looks like all of them. Okay, we should go help the others.
Yep.
And
Kellerly's turn.
Hulla and Sheila will both move more into range.
Okay.
Move down here. I can't see anything and the way is blocked, but
Barry, yeah, you wouldn't be able to get in there without falling prone, I'm afraid.
Getting well.
All right, Barry. You look at this thing. It's a single eye. Seems to stare back at you, twitching with a bloodlust. And as it does, you feel this deep-seated curse, this sickening gaze,
No.
push forward into yours like a needle piercing the iris. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Yes.
I'm going
That's a
to buff
fail.
it. I'm going to buff that
Okay, roll a d4.
for a 4. 16.
Oh, that's a save.
Don't know what that
That's what you needed.
does, but I don't like it.
Oh, yeah, before it feels like the needle reaches the right at the back of your brain, before you witness the horrors this thing has done and endured to survive down here, you just hear the crunching of bone, the splattering of blood, but you close your eyes and pull your gaze away in time, and you are not poisoned and other things I won't tell you about.
And
Let's not
other
worry.
things.
Just not worry. Just don't worry about it. You are
Oh.
perfectly fine. You save against that. The creature lets out this disgruntled growl as it seems as though you've resisted it, and now goes into a full retreat, and will move 30 feet this away.
No, my spell.
I'm afraid so. Yeah, it will break
Yeah.
the spell. Faith, should I chase after it or?
See if you can slow it down if it's not have your view.
Yeah. We don't want it
Okay.
to be chasing us.
She goes for a ray of frost.
Wow.
Damn it! It just slipped around the corner. It's fast. Ashanti.
Ashanti 10, 20, 30,
Ashanti's really fast. An adrenaline rush.
40.
Mm.
Adrenaline rush we will do, in fact.
You just see it scampering around the corner.
Yeah, let me just adrenaline rush if I can find the thing. There it is. And you know what? Let's have some proper fun with this. Let's go all
Oh
out.
boy, going for a reckless. Okay. Something Barry, David, and Ashanti would now notice as they're catching up to the wounded Tekela Lee is that the damage you dealt with that lightning is slowly being regenerated.
Oh, yeah.
Ah, even with a damn it, Ashanti.
That's
Out
still
of-
missing, yeah. Okay.
Out of character, anybody got sunlight?
Mm. Good question.
Yeah, that's Ashanti's turn.
Okay. At the end of Ashanti's turn, you can take an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Whoa, that was a that was a big X on my screen for some reason.
And have a crit.
Okay,
Oh.
you actually see the creature is bloodied as it's making its escape, and it will just run another 30 feet, scampering left, right, up the stairs to get as far away as possible. Yeah, as it does so, it like jumps off of the walls, takes a few feet on the ceiling, twirls back out onto the ground, and keeps running. And it's for Lynn's go. But she has no way of getting up to that creature or catching up to it, so I'm just going to pass and say David.
Okay. I can't see that anymore. can't see ice methods anymore. I'm just gonna finally move into this room. And then
I just realized you've got a little animation of a lantern on your token. That's adorable.
yeah, when I turned on the I thought you did that. When I turned on the lantern, it put it there.
That's so cool.
I got nothing I can do really. I don't know what this vampire wolf thing is.
No.
But I'm gonna
Really?
dash to get over here in case it's circling around or something.
Okay. All right.
Oh, did I see something? What's coming through?
You see a slight slither of them.
Oh.
You can probably hear them scampering up there. But if I'm honest, you're 20 feet down, so this is a little bit tricky to spot.
Yeah, no.
You can
Okay,
tell it's up there.
I'll move into the corner. Just dash into this corner up here.
Got it. Okay. At the end of your turn, you hear it continuing to scamp away. And it's skidding around on the ice. You hear it crunching on the sounds of broken ice. It's echoing into the distance at this point. That'd be Barry's turn.
Has it gone round? And everyone is silent.
I hear it coming up this way. I hear it coming this side.
And 15, 20. You said this is a pillar?
Yes.
I'm gonna bamf on top of it. How tall is the pillar? Broken pillar.
Well, it's laying on its side, right? So it's probably only going to be about 7 feet off the ground, really.
I'm wondering if it'll give me sight if I manage to. I'm gonna use a bamf. It probably won't benefit me in any way, but.
All right.
And ready an Eldritch Blast if it comes by.
It sounds as though. I'll tell you what, give me a perception check with advantage, since you are trying to get a bead on it.
No, my stone cunning would come back.
That'd be out of range.
The perception with advantage.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It sounds
18.
as though its claws are crunching against the same broken up icicles that you trod on not moments ago. If that rings a bell.
So it's probably going up and out. Or
Maybe, but...
up into the corner. Where I checked that corner.
Okay.
And
Vettrgeist.
put to there. Base step to get up to the top. Can't see it still.
No.
But you said broken icicles. But when we heard that cracking, was that on the way in? Or was that when we were exploring one of these sides?
It was a lot of places.
I'm gonna dash my action. There you are.
Okay, then you would see it. Yeah, you see the creature, and its wounds are already knitting back together.
Yeah.
Which I haven't actually done yet, but yeah.
Yeah.
You
So
see
that
the bloody
is
trail healing up.
that is following.
Okay.
I found it. It's this way.
Okay, Sheila will move 30 feet this way. She probably can't see anything, but what she can do is boost Hulla up. So
Okay.
Hulla will move 30 feet as well.
Mm-hmm.
And have Sheila boost her up to the next level as Sheila's
You
action.
can give me a strength check with advantage for Sheila.
Okay.
Yeah, they're easily able to lift you
Nah.
up, get some air. In fact, you clear the ledge by a couple feet and then land back on top.
Awesome. I still can't see anything though.
They're down
And
this.
that's
If you can see me, they're down this way.
okay. I've used all my movement to get that far.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
You've
Could probably still target it with a sacred flame. I think I can do that. Let's try that. Oh, target is blocked by a wall. Never mind.
you've got your action and your bonus action still, right?
Yes, I can use my action to dash to be in range for next turn. Should I do that?
You could
Let's
use
do
your
that.
bonus action to do the adrenaline rush, which allows you to bonus action dash. Then you've got your action.
Adrenaline rush into range. Oop, I don't want to be quite that close. I just want to see it.
Yeah, you could be doing that as you could be doing it as you're running in. So like
Okay.
if you can do it from where Vetter is,
Yes.
I would allow
Okay.
it.
All right.
But they are deliberately trying to close that gap and get behind the wall.
Good points if they fail their save.
Dex saving. Okay. Ooh, they
Ugh,
dodge
that's
out of the
a
way of
pass.
it. Scamper
Right.
just behind the corner in time.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Right. Better on
Then
moving just
you
so
end
that
your
you can
turn
move
there.
yourself. Oh, never mind. Okay. Yeah, you got it.
Okay.
All right. That's us.
Galali's turn. Oh wow. Okay. I was expecting to get away here, but chased after it pretty quick.
Yeah. Having a teleport to deal with that
teleportation.
20-foot is great.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, you see its wounds knitting together again as it restores some hit points. Great. Let me just check something. Yeah, okay. After seeing that blast of light, Sekeli comes back around the corner. Sees you, Hulla.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Yeah, okay. 120 feet. Damn, that's a lot of you. Okay. That's so many of you. I think it's like the whole damn cave.
What?
It is. Yeah. Okay. All right. As you confront this thing, you're suddenly aware that you are separated from the rest of your party with quite some distance, and its menacing growl heads right up towards you, gets in your face, Hulla, and you hear it let out this frightful cackle that just booms and echoes all around. And as it's laughing, you see its blood-drenched fangs. You smell the stench of its rotten meat in its mouth. And I need everyone to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Dear.
Me too? Oh,
Yep, if you're within 120 feet of it,
oh good.
which you
Oh,
are.
natural 20.
And don't forget, sound travels pretty far in this area.
Oh, I rolled well. Nice. Oh, hello.
Yep.
Hulla
And
fails
better.
and is also
Both of us close.
okay. And
Okay.
you're both panicked as well. Because I
Bad.
was banking on.
I don't think I've got anything for this, do I?
Can you boost yourself, Hulla, so you're not less than 5? I don't know what its save is, but
I can try a resistance.
or maybe
the DC
Its
is
DC
far
is
too
15?
high.
Okay.
No, it's incredibly high, in fact, for this thing.
Yeah.
So, what did you get, Barry? You saved?
18.
Nice. Yeah, that's good. And Ashanti got 21. Impressive. So actually, it's only. Oh, Faith and Valen are back here. They're terrified as well as they hear that. They're both panicked as well. Oh boy. Okay. That is their full action to do the bone chilling cackle. No. It'll be Faith's go, who runs away and tries to hide in the corner. And Ashanti, guess they can move up.
Oh,
If
Ashanti.
they want. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Valentis.
Yeah, Shanti would. And then, is that their basic movement to get to there, Chris?
Yes.
Okay, then I think, because it's the sort of thing Ashanti does, because we've seen it, we will adrenaline rush again. So that we can bonus action dash to basically move through everyone, get to there.
Okay. Yep.
And, yeah, you know what? This thing's healing so quickly, and yeah, she wants to make sure she gets the hit in because that. So
Ooh.
it's bloodied again.
Okay. That's good hits, actually. She's back to bloodied. And Valin is panicked, runs away. David's turn.
Okay.
She is still panicked.
I can see you. And I'm not panicked.
Not from 20 feet down, you can't.
Oh.
This really should block your vision, to be honest.
I'm up Sheila.
I know they're down that way,
You can definitely hear the sounds of fighting.
right? Yeah, and I don't need to see them for this. I only need to hear them, or they need to be able to hear me.
Oh.
So, see if they'll do it this time. Good. Second level.
Dissonant whispers.
Another wisdom save. Hopefully they're not good at wisdom.
Ooh, and Ashanti gets attack opportunity if it goes through.
Yeah, that will fail. I'm not going to use a legendary resistance. Ashanti can take an attack of opportunity.
Nah.
You know, panicked, frightened, doesn't take away your reactions. So Hulla and Vetter will also get attacks of opportunity.
Okay, I'll take it.
Nice.
There you go.
It's just on your turn, you have to make
Mhm.
a dash, disengage, or hide, but it doesn't take away.
But I'd
From
have to
anything.
use the weapon I had equipped, right?
Yeah, that's true. But
Oh well, it's getting a
Oh, no.
point-blank longbow to the face.
jeez,
Yeah, I still hit.
Amazing.
Bang.
And sneak attack,
Sneak
because
attack.
in range.
Nah.
attack.
Oh, it's in range of allies, so yeah, technically
Yeah.
sneak
Yeah.
attack.
Yep.
That was such a good dissonant whispers.
It got.
And you know
It ended up
what?
getting what? 920.
I want that to be a trip attack, so I need a dex save from it.
20, 33, 43,
Save.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
52 points of damage so
Saves.
far.
Yeah, definitely.
Quick question. Hello, this Warhammer of yours, which one is this?
This was just
Your
the regular
single-handed
one.
one.
The single-handed one.
Just a
yeah.
regular. Yeah. It's not striker, is it?
No, because
No.
striker, I have to use spiker and striker both together.
Oh, it's not magic.
You don't have to use them together, but if you do, then you gain the extra benefit.
Yeah,
but,
yeah. No, I was
you
just
do
thinking it was
notice as
Warhammer
the
for this. Yeah.
okay, then the Warhammer does decent dent. In fact, you see the spark of lightning of of what's his name, Tempest.
Yep.
Like Tempest's spark is still over your Warhammer, Hulla, and you see electricity jolt into its body.
This only frightens me
Ves-
more. No, it's electric. I electrified it.
That's yours.
It's gonna sting us all.
Yeah, that's true. As for Veta, this is just a normal weapon as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
So this should deal regular damage. Did it actually take half? Yes, it did, but your sneak attack did full damage. I need to give it back 5 then. Yeah. Alright. Still pretty good. And then he uses its reaction to move away, yeah?
I
Yeah,
must
15,
use.
20,
You merely use
25,
this reaction
30.
if available. Right.
Yep. So they back up right into the corner in the deepest recesses of the Caves of Hunger. That's Barry's go.
Sheila being there to give us a boost, I will go from Pillar to Sheila to the ledge. If Sheila is helping.
You will help.
She could, yeah, she can help. But that was sort of her action to lift you up, Hulla,
Right.
right?
Would she not
So
be
I don't
like
know.
easier to climb though, even if she can't boost someone else up?
She is definitely climbable, but then you still got to make your own strength check, then Barry, because it's
Right.
Sheila's not able to like throw you up this time, but you could make your own climbing check.
Is it athletics?
Yes,
Okay.
right. So,
Okay. Okay.
oh, all right, as you say, leaping from the pillar,
Still got the
up
boost,
one,
don't I?
yeah, up one of Sheila's arms, jumping off their shoulder and onto the ledge. You scramble up, and you've made it up there.
Imagine it like Shadow of the Colossus.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, and then that 25 feet, and then I was 30 feet from here. 30 is to there. Yo. Hulla's gonna get
your way in there.
some temp HP, yeah.
Okay, I'll move you then.
I still can't see it.
Nope, it had to use its reaction to run away. That's why I chose to fail it. I just didn't want to be there.
And Hulla gets 1 temp HP.
She's already got 4.
Okay, and Vector has
I'm
to
afraid.
use their turn to basically, I'm going to move around this corner and hide. So.
I'm gonna
Sure.
sorry, because I've still got my action. I'm gonna ready my action to Eldritch Blast if anything comes towards.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Make a wisdom
I-
save, Veta.
Oh, it prompted me for one.
That's a save. You are no longer
Nice.
frightened.
Alright. Well, that was a
Hulla,
good turn. Yeah.
you're gonna need
Okay.
you're gonna need to make your
I
own
have to-
dash and run.
Yes. Dash and run. Can't see where I'm going.
Whichever way you please.
I'm gonna head back towards Sheila.
That's fine.
That's safety.
Sheila is still down there. They're not frightened, so you can do anything you'd like with them.
Okay.
But that's a 20-foot drop, just bear in mind.
Yeah.
That's fine if you
I'll
wanna clamber
jump
down.
onto her shoulders and climb down her.
Okay, sure.
And I think I have, because I'm panicked, I have to use adrenaline dash to use that to get
You
as far
don't-
as way as well. You don't have
You
to.
don't have to. It's so
Mhm.
long as you've done an action to dash, disengage, or hide, then
Okay.
you've filled the criteria. Then
Okay. So I
anything
don't have
else
to.
is up to you.
All right. Sheila will offer a boost to David if he wants to get up.
I will on my turn, I guess. Yeah, I gotta chase this guy down. Since I
So
don't.
she'll like pick you up and lift you onto the ledge as her action.
Okay,
If that's
that'll
allowed.
be fine. Yeah,
Yeah.
just give me another strength check.
Yeah, we need our
I'll
melee
save with
fighter.
again with advantage. And then
Come on, Dip.
Hulla.
Come on. Not great.
Yeah, that's fine. No, it's
Come on,
fine.
David,
David's
frontliner.
quite light. I need you to make a wisdom save at the end of your turn, Hulla,
Oh yes, please.
for the frightened effect.
Wisdom save. That's an ability check.
It should have prompted you.
It didn't.
Okay, you are
but-
still panicked, frightened.
Yeah.
It prompted
Okay.
me weirdly.
That is weird. Okay. Particularly regenerates slightly. You get an attack of opportunity here, Barry. You can blast them.
Yeah, so
You know what I've been forgetting to do as well? This whole time.
Legendary actions.
Oh my god. No, layer actions. But also legendary actions as well, to be perfectly honest.
I'm gonna boost that one because I don't want it in my face. 17 hit,
17 is a hit.
and I will blast it back, slow it down.
Okay.
But it's already moved some of its movement, and then it loses half the rest of it.
Alrighty. Good. Okay. I'm going to use a layer action, and let's see.
Probably we ran into a boss battle with no prompts as to it or anything.
All right.
Oh.
I'm going to say this echoing laughter persists, Hulla, and since you failed your saving throw, it's just this horrible mental effect that you seem to be under continues to echo and laugh around you as you're the only one running from this fight. Well, maybe the ones you can see at least. I need you to make a wisdom save, please.
Again? Okay.
Yep, another wisdom save.
Another wisdom saving throw. I should be good at these, but I'm rolling. Yeah, 2.
Okay. You are under the effects of the Tasha's laughter spell. Tasha's hideous laughter. It makes you fall prone, and you're incapacitated.
Cool.
You know what we should have done? The statue.
To madden it?
Would have had to get next to it first.
Yeah,
Would have had
Hulla
to,
was
yeah.
right next to it as well. Is
Okay.
that including its slowed down movement and it got pushed back?
Let's see.
Moved to there and then it back
So
and
it
then
moved here. I only got to get 20 feet to you.
Yeah.
And then pushed back 10.
it moved 10 and then it got pushed back 5 and then it would have
That's
had
true.
to do
It
15.
might well have had to dash to get to you.
Ooh.
I will say though, Barry, it's not going to strike you actually,
Oh, okay.
but it will crawl across the ceiling 15
Wants to be
feet
Wants to be friends?
up in the. No. No. I'm gonna say it's hard to gauge, but I think I'm gonna allow it. Ashanti can get this attack of opportunity. Oh wait, has she already used it technically? Yeah, she's already used it. All right, never mind. Okay, I'm gonna dash then, 30 feet out to here. Another 30 at least. So 20. Pushed back 10. Pushed back it's slowed 30. Doesn't actually get as far as I'd hoped. I'll just say it's around here, I guess. It just pokes its head out of the corner, and then it'd be Faith go. Who doesn't do anything. Still under the effects. Ashanti's go.
Oh, 18 though.
Can Ashanti
on the
reach
ceiling.
that? It's 15 feet up. I don't think she can reach that, can she?
She can jump and hit, probably. I'll say
Okay.
one swing with a axe might hit it, but yeah.
Yeah.
She can make it reckless as well if she wanted, but that's actually a hit. Never mind.
Okay. And you said
yeah,
just
you
one
see it
swing,
slicing through
so
her. That's right,
so
just
there
the
you
one.
go.
Without. Okay, Valin still panicked. David, your turn.
Okay. Well, I think it's up. Oh, there he is.
You see, despite being basically torn in half by this axe, you can see their bodies like almost completely severed through it. It's still got this rictus grin on its face and laughing the entire time as though they don't give a crap about their body.
Well, let's give you something to laugh about. Another wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Oh, passes this time.
That passes.
I'm
Okay.
afraid. Yep.
That's only half.
Oh, if it still takes half.
Half damage. Yeah.
Barely left alive. Barry's. I'm gonna at the end of your turn. We're gonna move another 30 feet.
Still slowed. By
Yeah, that's fair.
10 feet.
I'll only move it 20 then to here. It's above your head.
Yeah.
Better.
Does it actually see me as I got a 20 something on my stealth? Like, and I'm hiding around a corner.
Probably. Well, it's going round the corner and it.
Because it's on the ceiling, so
gonna-
it might not be paying attention to the floor. I'm just asking if, you know.
Sure. It might not matter in this instance because Barry's about to come in and for a. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens first.
I'm
Barry?
gonna try and pull it off the ceiling with telekinetic.
Okay.
Who knows? Maybe.
Sure.
And try and pull it into this space here. Strength save. I know it's gonna roll. Wait.
Fails. They drop
Then
down.
I
10,
pull it
15.
to-
You can
yeah.
roll a d6 for the full damage since they are dropping down.
2.
That's two bludgeoning.
And then I'm gonna blast it.
Okay.
Good old blast. For nat 20.
It seems to mockingly taunt you as if like it's so terrified of your blast, and then when it shoots right through its head, they explode and turn into a thin, misty vapor.
I will slow it.
You slow it, definitely.
It turns into a. Does the vapor look like? Does it just disperse and
It's-
disappear, or does it linger?
You can see it lingers.
Creatures are weird in Icewindale, so I'm just going to use my second blast anyway.
Sure.
I
That
don't-
laugh almost sounded like a siren. That's how funny they think this is to them.
And I'm going to pull the vapor in between me and Vapor. Vetter? I don't know. Out of character, I know things, but I don't know if what I'm doing right now actually works in and out of character.
Hmm. Okay.
So, keep blasting. Sure.
It goes through the mist. You see it sort of dissipate momentarily before reforming, and you see just a sort of ghostly apparition of its face within the cloud for a brief moment,
are you
smirking and laughing.
Are you telling me that I missed?
I'm telling you that it did nothing to it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn it.
Okay. Don't know why I'm going this way. I'll be perfectly honest with you.
I don't know what to do.
I was meant to go the other way. Well, I'm going to be going that way anyway. Fuck it. Sorry. Vetter, Vetter, you can take your turn. And you see the mist is trying to escape. But it's heading this way.
Heading which way?
Where above Sheila, you see the mist slowly pushing its way forward.
I will.
I don't think we have anything.
No. No, you do not.
I'm gonna follow the mist and just like.
You can try.
As best I can.
Where did?
I bet that's how it snuck around behind us. It can transform into. Maybe it can transform into mist at will. Yeah, I don't have anything for this.
No.
I have an idea.
I don't think you do.
I have an idea.
Yeah, I'm just gonna ready an action to fire an arrow if an enemy comes in. Like,
Better.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sheila.
Oh, it's past your turn. I was gonna say, what if you take the bag of holding off me and just capture it in the bag of holding?
That won't work. You can't put a creature forcefully into the bag of holding. It's a mist. It's immune
Exactly.
to grapple.
It's just a mist.
Yeah, but then it's immune to grapple. You can't force it in.
Just stuck in an extra dimensional space. Not a creature anymore. It's just mist.
But it's not a prison. Something can just push itself back out of the hole, back out of the bag.
No.
No, it wouldn't work.
We've got
Hulla.
nothing for this.
You need to make 2 wisdom saves.
Okay. I'm just going to ask how I get out of this. Wisdom saving throw. Come on. Ooh,
So,
is that enough?
For the hideous laughter, yes, and then this is
More.
for the frightened condition.
Right.
You're
Yeah.
out of both. Yeah, that's
Okay,
really
good turn.
really useful. But that
Good
is
turn.
your turn.
Yeah.
Sheila, I hate to say, won't be able to do anything against this mist. Legendary action, it starts to drift down towards here. And you see its form slowly seeping between the cracks that I mentioned. Ashanti?
Ashanti will, I guess, chase down after this. I'm gonna look at the Ashanti sheet just in case, because Ashanti is the type to have random stuff just in case. Water resistance potion, that's not gonna be much good here. the only thing I can think of, and it's such a stupid idea, is to try to mix the mist with another mist.
Mix
But
the
that's-
mist with another mist?
Basically, use the rotting fish to do stinking cloud.
No.
So it's gonna be a stinking gnoll vampire now. You're just gonna make a hybrid.
Yeah, and then I guess they'll I don't know, not a lot they can do.
No, there isn't. I'll be perfectly honest with you. So, David, any ideas before the mist seeps through the cracks and escapes?
I have one idea. I take out
Oh,
the wand of
okay.
wonder.
You know what I just forgot? It's go. That's what I forgot.
Oh,
Yeah, I
Is-
totally forgot.
Drax-
It's supposed to be after Hulla, right? Directly after Hulla. But
Didn't it
because
move,
it
though?
skipped it because it was no, that was its legendary action. Sorry,
Hmm.
but it skipped it because it was marked as defeated on the turn order, which is something I set up. I think then in that case it is going to be able to on its turn seep through that crack, take a dash action, and escape into the caves of hunger, out of sight. You just hear that last little breathy, echoing laughter as it vanishes out of sight.
I hate
And I'm
vampires.
afraid, ending
Right.
combat.
Professor
What's going on?
Scant,
And
how long
ending-
does it how long does it take vampires to regenerate?
Oh, only a matter of minutes, really.
Ah,
Well,
But
that's
with that, I'm afraid that is where we'll end tonight's session pretty much on the dot. It's on 12 on the dot for us.
that is
Yeah.
horrible. That is. We
Yeah.
have nothing
I
to
expected
go against
to.
vampires.
Ooh.
Why
What's-
vampires in Icewindale?
What stops them from regenerating?
Holy
Sunlight.
water.
basically you need to basically
Radiant
if
damage.
if they're in the mist and it's sunlight whilst in the mist, I think, and it destroys them. But other
What's
than
spirit
that, I think you can put a stake through them in the coffin, possibly. But anyway, we're going to wrap up there. Join us tomorrow for the Jumping Junipers, Tuesday for the Mistaken, Wednesday for the other Icewindale group, Friday for the Temporal Tower with the Royal Story group, and we will possibly
2
be
weeks.
here next Sunday.
No,
Oh.
2 week break.
Possibly.
It's going to be dependent on Brandee. So yeah, we'll try to keep you up to date. But bye for now.
Bye.
Bye.